Hello. First person I see in here is Debbie Parker. Debbie, how are you? Hello. Come on in. Come on in, everybody. Don't be shy. Don't you be shy. Come right on in here and give Gina Young a thumbs up on your way in. Hope y'all are having a great day today. Miss Karen, hello. Yes, Debbie, how are you? How's Miss Karen doing? Okay, this is great. We're going to have fun. We are going to have fun. Happy Saturday. Rad D is here. Miriam is here. Mary Jane is back. Hello. Scorpio. Lonnie Love is here. Hello. Mia Turner is here. Minerva is here. Tammy Radar is here. Destiny 56 is in here. Hello. Alfreda and Brenda. Hello. How's everybody doing? John, I see you in here. How are you? Martin Scott, hello. Ann P, hello. Miss Pratt to you, hello. Rachel, hello. Ruby, hello. Misty, Muddy. Ron Wilson is here. Hello. How are you guys doing? Listen, I see all 200 of you. I see all 200 of you in here and ain't nobody giving a thumbs up. Give Gina Young a thumbs up. Back out, give a thumbs up, and then come back in. We're going to have fun. Mildred, hello. Paula Jackson, hello. I don't know how to say that. Hermione, hello. Lily, hello. Rosalind, Dolores, Darlene, Samuel. Hello, hello, hello. Flower Power is in the house. How are you? I am so happy once again. Happy Saturday and welcome to Gina Young's Live. We are going to have so much fun today. It's Saturday and I feel like when it's Saturday, you're supposed to have fun. You know, nice, clean fun, and you're supposed to eat good. And that's what we're going to do today. We're going to have clean fun on this channel. I'm going to show you all an easy recipe for chicken and gravy, a.k.a. Warsu Guy. And yes, it's an Asian recipe, and this recipe is like, it's hands down amazing. It's pretty much amazing. Kate Coffee, hello. John Horchella, hello. Alyssa Wooten, how are you? Denise Billups, hello. Saj is here. Hello. Zodi is here. Willie is here. How you doing? Christopher, how you doing? Lily, I just went and gave a thumbs up. Thank you, Lily. I definitely appreciate it. Yeah, so here's how it works. Here's how the whole thing works. I am going to probably give it like another 5 minutes. And then, because we're going to give a couple people some time to come into the chat. So we'll wait for like 5 minutes. After that, I'm getting my apron on. We're getting started. Is there anybody in this live chat today that's going to be cooking with me today? If you are, give me a red heart in the comment section because I'm curious. And listen, if you are taking notes so that you can make this recipe in the future, tell me that you're taking notes. I'd love to see if you're cooking along with me or you're just taking notes today. Lisa Braxton, hello. Not cooking, just watching. That's okay. We got Wanda McMorris is cooking. LaShondo is cooking. Hello. Rad is going to cook. Latrice is taking notes. Maddie Watts said, I'm cooking. Okay, Tammy is taking notes. Dolores is taking notes. R. Thomas is taking notes. Okay, this is amazing. And then we have Brenda Posey. She said, I'm cooking. I'm cooking with you, Gina. What's up? Okay, let's see. Valencia, hello. Valencia says, what's up, Christopher? Kay Coffee, how are you? Leanna Hutchison, hello. And Samuel says, I'm just watching. And that's okay. If you are just watching, it's totally okay. I can't wait to show you guys a good time today. Your computer, let me see. Oh my goodness. Your computer's messing up. I'm so sorry. Notes and you're cooking it tomorrow. Okay, that's great. Okay. And so Deborah is saying, I shared so I can go back and take notes. Oh yeah, that's fine. Absolutely. We got about 3 more minutes. And I want for you all to still go back and give a thumbs up. Yes, I do. Go back and give a thumbs up. We're going to be getting started here in about 2 more minutes. And the first thing that I'm going to be doing when I get started is you got to wash your hands, right? We want to make sure our hands are impeccably clean, right? We're going to do that, and then we're going to right away just start chopping up our chicken, whether it be the boneless, skinless chicken thighs or the boneless, skinless chicken breasts. Whichever you decide that you want to use for this recipe is fine. Kalisha, hello. So Kalisha says, hey Gina, welcome back to Live with Gina, and you are just watching. Little Bit, how are you? Says hello. Happy Saturday, Gina. Hello. You hit the like button. Thank you. Oh, you're putting the flute down. Are you in like, I don't know. Are you in music class or something? What you cooking today, says Sharina Bell. I am actually cooking, it's chicken and gravy. And when I say AKA, that means another name for it could be, because this is an Asian dish that I'm going to show you all, Warsu Gai. You may have heard of it before. And you spell it W-A-R is one word, and the Su is S-U-E, and Gai is G-A-I. So if you were to go to an Asian restaurant and you were to order Warsu Gai, you're going to be knocked off of your socks because it's so delicious. And Gina Young has got the secret to the recipe to show you all how to make it delicious. You hear me? Yes, now listen, here's what happened. Last Saturday, I believe, I showed you all how to make delicious lemon chicken. And that lemon chicken, listen, that lemon chicken did something special to me. I loved it, and I said, I must use that same chicken recipe and show you guys how to make Warsu Gai. So that's what we're going to do, and this gravy is absolutely amazing. We got about 1 more minute. Give a thumbs up. I'm going to turn my microphones on. And the sound will leave, the sound will get low, but when I make my way behind the island, the sound will be really nice so you guys can hear me. Okay, so let's get our microphones on so everyone can hear me. Hope y'all are having a good day today with God on your side. Somebody let me know in the comment section below, have you ever had Warsu Gai? And if you haven't, it's okay. Guess why? It's okay, guess why? Because, hold on guys, I'm struggling with this thing here. I'm trying to figure out how to put it together. It's okay if you had, so okay, Debbie said, I haven't had it. You haven't had it. It's okay because there's always a first. Sometimes you gotta go out and try something and not be one of those people that says, I'm not gonna try it. I've never had it before, I don't know. Don't do that. Be willing to try something. Try something new. All right, so we got the microphone together. All right, the sound may have went out, but it's back on. Okay, let's go ahead and get the apron on and we can get started. You said, okay, so Christopher says, I agree with that, Gina. Don't knock it. Don't knock it before you try it. There's a lot of people that like to say, I ain't trying it, never had it, and I don't want it. Don't be that type of person. Don't be like that. All right, so, okay, let's see. Can you go turn the waterfall on, Dakota, please? Never had it, never heard of it. Okay. All right, let me get my apron on. How about cinnamon and sugar donuts? Oh my goodness. Well, I tell you one thing. Cinnamon and sugar donuts sounds absolutely amazing, right? My holy king, how are you? And Samuel Epps, hello. Ron says, hello, Dakota. Hey, Ron. He said, hey, Ron. And when it gets a little dark, I want you to turn the fireplace on, okay? So let me check and make sure that my apron and everything is looking presentable. Hold on, guys, because sometimes it just don't be working. I don't want to be looking lopsided. There we go. Okay, so let's flip this camera around. Wash your hands and get your chicken out. I will be going over the ingredients so you guys can know what ingredients you're going to need. Let's rock and roll. If at any time, thank you, Sawana. You know, it was so funny because I had to ask my husband. I said, I wasn't sure what I was going to wear. And I said, can you pick an outfit out for me? And so this is what he picked out, and I really like the outfit. So I'm so grateful to my husband for picking a nice outfit out for me that's nice and comfortable. All right, we're going to get started. I'm coming around. Oh, I need the trash can. And I'm also going to need, you might want to change this before we get started, okay? I got some chicken here. I want to get my hands nice and impeccably clean. I got the computer so I can read messages while we're cooking. Let's have a good time. Oh, the dogs hear Dakota going outside, so they heard the alarm go off. And so it automatically makes them bark. You know, I love that when they do it, but sometimes it happens during videos. And it freaks some people out. They say, Gina, why is the dogs always barking during the video? You know, or why is the dogs bark at the end of the video? Because they know when the end of the video is over and they are totally spoiled and they want food or they want to get up from where they're sitting, because when we start a video, we tell them, sit down and don't you get up, right? You know, unless they got to go outside or something. And most of the time, I'd like to say 90% of the time, they listen. But when that video is over, they hear me say God bless and good night, they go nuts because they're ready to take a little piece of whatever I ate, and they're ready to get up. That's why they bark. They are so stinking spoiled and so smart. Okay, so now let's go over some of the ingredients, and I have something special that I'm going to show you all today as well. Somebody tell me if the lighting is too dark. Do you feel like the lighting can be brighter? If it can, we can fix it. Because I feel like this light right here, maybe, I think there's an issue with it. Something's happening. Let's try to get the light the brightest that we can. And that light is shining in my eyes, so I can't read and that light shining in my eyes, so I can't read the messages. We might not need that light. Okay. All right, so now let's go over the ingredients that we're going to be using. Chicken thighs, boneless, skinless. Chicken breast, boneless, skinless. Whichever one you want to use, that's fine. Okay, so now we are going to be marinating our chicken. And what we're going to marinate it with is we're going to use 3 tablespoons of soy sauce, 3 tablespoons of cornstarch, and 2 tablespoons of sugar. So that's going to be our marinade, and believe it or not, those 3 ingredients is going to make this chicken so stinking tender. You hear me? When I say it's going to make it tender, it's going to make it tender and velvety, okay? So now, a couple of spices we're going to be using. Salt. My salt has pepper in it, but I'm okay with that, you know. We're going to use some salt, parsley flakes, just for, you know, color. In here, I have garlic and onion powder, okay? Right here we have chicken powder, which is a chicken bouillon powder. And for our batter, the batter is easy. We're going to use 2 cups of cold water plus 2 tablespoons of cold water. We're going to be using 2 teaspoons of baking powder, 2 tablespoons of vegetable oil, 1 egg, 3/4 of a cup of flour, pinch of salt, and a 1/2 cup of cornstarch. Okay, so now alongside we're going to have rice-a-roni. And you don't have to use rice-a-roni if you don't want to. You can use a regular rice. And now for this amazing gravy. The gravy consists of 2.5 cups of chicken broth. That's where the flavor is going to come in. But not only are we going to use the chicken broth, we're going to use chicken powder, which is the chicken bouillon cube. And we're going to use onion and garlic powder and cornstarch to thicken it up, and a little bit of yellow food coloring if you choose you want to use it. If you don't want to use this, you don't have to. It'll still be delicious, okay? So now you're going to need some vegetable oil, and in my pan where we're going to be frying chicken, let's take a look so you can see around about how much oil I have in this pan. You see that the oil is halfway up the pan. You want to have enough oil in your pan so that the chicken has enough room to kind of rise in the pan, if you understand what I'm saying. If you don't use enough oil, your chicken will sit in the bottom of the pan and it has the potential to get a little too dark when it sits at the bottom of that hot pan. But when you use enough oil, it'll float up and it doesn't have to rest on the bottom, okay? Everybody doing okay? If you're ready, somebody tell me you're ready. Hello, G. Rich is in the house. Everybody say hello to G. Rich. How are you doing? How's your beautiful wife doing? Greg S. is here. Hello. All right, so now what we're going to do, I'm going to scoot everything out the way so you all can get a good visual of the first thing that we're going to do. And what we're going to do, we want to chop this chicken down, okay? And since we're using the chicken thighs, you may be using chicken breast. I'm going to show you the piece size that I'm looking for. You don't want big, huge pieces, but then again, you don't want small pieces. Okay, I'm going to show you the perfect size. This is so exciting because I love this recipe. My whole family goes nuts when I make this. They get so excited. And you're going to be excited too, especially when you get to see the end result. Okay, so now, thank you all for speaking to G. Rich. Okay, so what we're going to do is I got a very sharp knife here. And I'm going to take one of my chicken thighs, boneless, skinless, and I'm going to slice it just like so in this manner. Okay? So it looks like we're going to cut it into 4s. Like I said, we don't want the pieces too small, but we don't want them too big either, you know. Just like so in this manner. How simple, right? Kind of like chunks. If you're using the chicken breast, you're going to do the same thing. So once we get all of the chicken nice and chopped down just like so, what we're going to do is we're going to season it with salt. We're going to season it with onion and garlic powder. Okay? And then we're going to marinate it with the soy sauce, the cornstarch, and the sugar. All right? Okay, so Patricia, how are you? Patricia is saying hello to everyone in the chat. Patricia, how are you doing today? Hope you're having a good day today. You really are a sweetheart. I love, says Greg S. Well, thank you. Miss B, hello, how are you? You're late checking in. You've been cleaning. You know what? I must admit, cleaning is something that I love to clean. When I clean, I'm in my element, and I am so happy. It's like endorphins just fill my heart and my head, and I get so happy. When I'm cleaning and my house is clean, that's when I am just like so on top of the world. I love a clean house, guys. I love the smell of a clean house. And I kind of freak out and get kind of nuts a little bit when my house is messy. When my house is messy, you don't want to be around. You don't want to be around when my house is messy. Yeah, I'm not too friendly. Let's just put it that way. Gina, what's the name of this chicken, says Chanel. Okay, Chanel, it is a chicken and gravy recipe, AKA, if you want to speak in Asian terms, this is called warsu gai. Okay? This is called warsu gai. It's easy, and it's so stinking delicious. So you may see, compared to when I made the lemon chicken last Saturday, I didn't use this much chicken. But I tell you one thing, we ate that chicken so quick, I figured I'm making some more chicken this time, because as fast as we went through that chicken when I made lemon chicken on Saturday, I need to make more. So that's why I'm using it. This actually was 2 packs of boneless, skinless chicken thighs. Kansas City, let's go, says Latika. Okay. Okay. Latika, how you doing today? Elaine Webb, you're joining late. Oh, and you said you're sorry. It's okay, guys. You can never be late. I'm okay with it. I'm just happy that you're here. Make sure you give a thumbs up on the way in. Hey, we're going to have fun. You're not late. If you're not cooking with me, then you're not late, you know. Okay, so Christopher, how you doing, Christopher? Christopher says, more is always better when it comes to family. Absolutely. And, you know, I want to be able to have some leftovers, right? So now what you're going to see me do after I get this chicken nice and marinated and seasoned, I'm going to take this cutting board and I want to sanitize it. Because we don't want to cut anything else on this cutting board, because now we have salmonella and bacteria on it. So you got to take the time to cut this cutting board, or not to cut it, but to clean it, you know, so you don't transfer bacteria. Okay, so I'm just going to pick the meat up just like so in this manner. Beautiful. Want to clean off this cutting board. And like I said, we're going to go to season and marinate here in just a second. So I'm going to walk away. I want to wash my hands and wash this board, and I'll be right back. I'm not going too far. And you may see on my counter that I do have a wet paper towel that was sitting underneath the, go ahead and show it to them. It sits underneath my cutting board, and what that does is it prevents my cutting board from moving all over the place, and then you can stay nice and safe when you're chopping. Now, there are a couple other ingredients that we're going to be using, but these ingredients that I'm getting ready to tell you about is for garnish, which one of them is iceberg lettuce. Iceberg lettuce is always served underneath this beautiful fried chicken, and then you can put crushed up peanuts on it and green onions. And even though those 3 things gives beautiful color, more than a color, it gives great taste. Because there's nothing like eating a fried piece of chicken, right? Listen to me. A fried piece of chicken that has gravy on it, and then a nice piece of fresh iceberg lettuce. Listen here, it'll knock you right off your socks. And then you put some green onions and some chopped up peanuts on that baby, and listen here, everybody's happy. Everybody's happy. All right, so my board and my hands are impeccably clean. All right, we got that done. Give a thumbs up if you have not. All right, so now let's go ahead. Now is the perfect time to season. If you want to use some pepper, you can. Okay, I didn't put pepper in the recipe or in the ingredients because you don't need it. I just happen to always keep this mixture of salt and pepper on my counter, okay? So I'm using salt and pepper. All right, so let's go ahead and take this time, season up our chicken. But you don't have to use a lot of salt. Guess why? Because, believe it or not, the soy sauce has a nice amount of salt in it, and it will give it a nice salty taste, okay? So we have put salt on, and now we're gonna put some onion and garlic powder on, just like so. And then I'm gonna take my hands, and I really want to, I'm gonna take my bling off for a second here. I wanna go in and really massage these spices in. Take a look. Oh, this sound right here. Listen, I live for this sound. And it smells good. And it smells good. Listen, this is right up my alley. Oh, yes. So now, what we are going to do, we're going to let this beautiful chicken sit in the marinade for at least, let's just say 10 minutes before we begin to fry it. And honestly, listen, I'm only letting it set in the marinade for 10 minutes because we're doing a live video here. But guess what? If I wasn't doing a live video, heck, I'd let this marinate for half an hour up to, I don't know, maybe a couple hours. The longer it sets, the better that it's going to taste. Okay, so let's wash these hands once again, because anytime you're dealing with raw meats, you keep your hands nice and clean so you don't have to transfer bacteria, okay? So I'm going to wash my hands, and then we're going to transfer this meat to a bowl so we can marinate it, okay? One thing you're going to notice about me is when I'm cooking, I wash my hands constantly. Constantly I do. You know, and sometimes that develops dry hands. I know it's a little frustrating that that's what has to happen, you know, if you're that person that wash your hands a lot. But what I do, I like to keep some cocoa butter, original cocoa butter, and it helps with my hands being so dry, because I never realized just how much, when I'm cooking, how much I wash my hands. Okay, so let's get our beautiful chicken right into this bowl that the chicken will be marinating in. Okay, and we are going to do 3 tablespoons of the soy sauce. And I just have to be honest with you. You don't have to measure it. You know what 3 tablespoons looks like. And if not, just get you some in there, okay? All right, let's see. Hold on, guys. Okay, let's get that crazy nut full out of here. Hey, listen, God is amazing. You hear me? God is amazing, if you didn't know. All right, so I'm just going to eyeball 3 tablespoons. All right, that's about 1, that's about 2, and let's just say that is 3 tablespoons of soy sauce, okay? 3 tablespoons as well, and let me actually grab one of sugar. You can use 2 tablespoons of sugar, whichever, doesn't matter. Now, I know right away a lot of people are going to say, oh my goodness, so is this going to make it sweet? Nope, not at all, I promise you. It's going to help to tenderize it. Let's just use 2 tablespoons of sugar for the marinade, okay? Because I know people like to freak out. All right, 2 tablespoons of sugar, just like so. All right, so now as I use my ingredients and I don't need them anymore, you are going to see me move those ingredients that has been used out the way. And the reason why I like to do that is because it helps me to remember what I've used and what I've done. So if you use certain spices or whatever you've used, when you're done with it, scoot it out the way. Move it out the way. Move everything to your left or wherever you like to put stuff. And it helps you to memorize what you've used, what you've done already. So now if I take a look at my counter, I know that all I need to do right now is make rice, which my rice is over there, make the gravy in the batter, okay? So it just helps me. All right, cornstarch to marinate. Cornstarch will also help to tenderize our meat. All right, and that's enough. And now what we're going to do, we're going to give this a nice stir. Okay? That is good advice. Thank you, Christopher. Yes, I love to do it that way because I don't like to be stressed out. You know what I mean? I'm one person that I don't like to be stressed out. And if at all possible, I do what I can so that I don't have to be stressed out, you know? And that little trick by moving the things out the way, it helps me. Okay? So now, when I was in culinary art school, I learned a technique called velveting the meat. Velveting the meat helps to make your meat nice and tender. And typically, don't quote me on these ingredients, but you would use Shaoxing wine, you would use soy sauce, sugar, a little bit of baking powder, or a little bit of baking soda, or even cornstarch. Mix it up. It tenderizes the meat. You ever been out to an Asian restaurant and you thought, heck, this meat, like my meat don't cook up that tender, right? It's because they take the time to velvet the meat. And that is one way that you can velvet your meat using those ingredients. Now, I kind of tend to like to pull away from using, the baking soda because I don't like the flavor of marinating my meat with a little bit of baking soda. So I prefer using the baking powder and or the cornstarch, and it's always worked for me. So I want you all to take a look at the meat and what we have going on here. So we've seasoned it with salt, onion, and garlic powder, soy sauce, sugar, and cornstarch. And now we can set this aside. I do want to put my cornstarch up. All right. Get in there. And I want to wipe this down one more time because I had some chicken go on my board. The chicken went on my board. I thought, oh, shucks. Here we go again. But it's okay. It's better to be safe than sorry. You hear me? Yes, it is. When you think about, taking care of your family and friends and loved ones, it's always better to be safe than sorry. So if you're going to wipe it off again, hey. Because later we're going to have to chop up some peanuts on here, and we're also going to have to chop up some green onions. So we want this baby to stay nice and safe. Okay, so now what we're going to do now is I'm going to look and see, is everybody with me? Or do you guys need me to wait on you for a second? Okay, so what you should have done right now is you should have seasoned your meat and marinated your meat and moved it aside. So if you have that done, I'm ready to get started making up our chicken flavored rice, okay? And I want you guys to let me know if you're ready and we can move on. And then right after we get this into the pan, I'm going to show you how to make the batter for the chicken, okay? And the last thing we do is we make this amazing chicken flavored gravy that is stunning. Stunning is the word that I'm looking for. Huh? Legs for this recipe? No legs for this recipe unless you plan on deboning them. That's why I specified in the ingredient list that you're going to need boneless, skinless chicken for this recipe. This recipe needs boneless, skinless chicken. Okay, but there is a way to debone chicken legs if you wanted to, and if you just had to, okay? But that is a great question. Denise says, I'm with you, Gina. Okay, I see people are saying that they're ready. I'm with you. Okay. Gina, I see I see that waist is looking snatched, girl. Thank you. It's getting there. And, here's the thing. Thanks to God, and also thanks to a great surgeon. Absolutely. Okay, so now I see people are saying that they're ready. So what we're going to do is, let me show you something real quick. Right here, I have just a little bit of oil in this pan here, okay? When I tell you it's a little bit, it's just a little bit. And the first thing that I like to do, your first live, well, welcome, Marcia. Everybody tell Marcia, welcome to Gina Young's Live. You're going to have a seasoning packet in your box. Just set it aside for the time being. We want to take this rice, put it into the oil, okay? And let me grab a spoon here. we're going to give the rice a nice stir. We want to make sure that every grain of rice is coated in the oil, okay? And it is. So what we're going to do is we're going to make our way over to the stove, and I want you all to heat up your rice until it gets nice and brown. Okay, we are looking for a brown color. You know, it can be golden brown, but I like to get mine a little bit more over the golden brown color, okay? Once that rice gets brown, we're going to put this in, and then we're going to put 2.5 cups of cold water in. We're going to bring it up to a boil, but we'll do it all together. And then we're going to turn the heat down on low with the lid on it. So if you make your way over to this larger stove behind me, all right, let's do just that. And it's going to take a minute for the rice to begin to get brown, but we got all day. We ain't got nothing but time. It's Saturday. Okay, so let's let that happen while we wait on the rice to get golden brown. Let's go back over to the island. I'm excited, guys. I hope y'all are excited too. While we're waiting on the rice to get brown, how about we go ahead and throw together. We're trying to adjust the camera. Give us a second. Let me see if I can. The camera's falling, but that's a quick fix. Let me see. That's a very quick fix. Okay, there we go. Looking good. All right, so now the rice will begin to get brown. Let's go ahead and make this batter real quick, okay? So now this batter requires you to have 3/4 of a cup of all-purpose flour. All right, Mildred, you're excited? Okay, that's great. 3/4 of a cup of flour, 1/2 cup of cornstarch. Sorry, guys. 1 large egg. This batter is everything, you hear me? So if you're taking notes, take correct notes, because this batter gives me life. It's amazing. All right, so now I'm going to use just a pinch of salt. That's just a pinch, maybe a little bit more. All right, 2 tablespoons. 2 tablespoons vegetable oil. If you have canola or peanut oil, that's fine too, as long as you don't have a peanut allergy. All right, so now we're going to need 2 teaspoons of baking powder, and we're going to make sure that we level it off using that there. You see that? That's meant for you to be able to level it off. Got to have the correct measurements. Okay? And then we're going to put in 1/2 cup of cold water, and then 2 tablespoons of cold water. And guess what? That's our batter. That's our batter. This is the batter that I'm ranting and raving about, right? I'm ranting and raving about this batter. And guess what? Those are the only ingredients, and that's how it's made. Okay? Now, if you missed what we just did and you're cooking along with me, that's just 2 tablespoons extra of water. If you missed what we just did, what I want you to do is rewind the live so you can see. You can always rewind it, okay? This is it. This is the batter. If at any time you feel the need to rewind this live, rewind it, and then refresh it so you can come back and you can be right back in cohese with us. Okay, there's the batter. Look at that. And it's not going to be lumpy when we're done stirring it. Okay, beautiful batter there. We're going to let it sit over here for a second. Okay, guess what it's time to do? It's time for us to check in on our rice to see if we have some color. Okay, is everybody doing okay? Marilyn says, Yvonne, I love Vicksburg. I stayed at the Battlefield Inn. Oh, wow. Patrick M.A. Holmes, niece Gina Young style. What is that? Let's check on the rice. Come on. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Sometimes it's so funny because sometimes I can come in on the comments, start reading them, and I have no clue what y'all are talking about. I come in on the butt end and I start reading the comments and I'm like, what are they talking about? Okay, someone just gave a super chat, and that is Renee P. Renee P, thank you so much. I so greatly appreciate it. So now, if you all take a look at the color of this rice, it's brown. Yep, it's brown. But guess what? I want mine a little bit more browner. So I'm just going to let it get a little bit more browner. And then what we're going to do is we're going to put that seasoning packet in, and we can do it together. And then we're going to put in 2.5 cups of cold water. I've tried to make rice-a-roni using hot water, and guess what? It turned out so funky. So make sure when you're making rice-a-roni that you go to use cold water. So now look at the color. Oh, yeah, baby. We're moving in the right direction. So let's go ahead, get the seasoning pack in, just like so. You can use beef rice-a-roni if you want. They have so many rice-a-ronis that have amazing flavor. This is just the one that I like to use when I'm making an Asian dish. So you're going to want to back up because when we put the water in, it's going to create a lot of steam. Okay, so scoot back. There we go. I need to grab a 1/2 cup of cold water. And then this will come up to a boil. Once it comes up to a boil, you put a lid on it and let it simmer on low for 25 minutes. And it always turns out perfect. It always turns out nice and fluffy and so flavorful. Okay, you got me. I know you got me. You're with me. You guys are smart. Yes, you are. And I'm so excited to have you all here with us. Straighten that camera up a little bit. All right, we're moving in the right direction. So now you should be waiting on your rice to come up to a nice boil. Okay? So earlier when I first came around here, I was telling you all that, I'm going to be doing something really exciting for you all. And what that's going to be is, today I want to show you all, but y'all don't have the ingredients for it because I didn't ask you to get the ingredients for it. But I'm also going to show you how to make, ever been out to an Asian restaurant and you see that bright red sweet and sour sauce? I got the recipe. You know I do. I got the recipe stored up in my head. And I'm going to show you how it's made and how delicious it is. So when we go to eat, you'll be able to see me eat this beautiful Warsu guy with the chicken flavored gravy and also with the sweet and sour sauce. Okay? And it only takes just 2 minutes to make the sweet and sour sauce. So this is going to be fun. Megan says, oh my goodness. Megan, how are you? Why are you saying, oh my goodness? What's going on? Dang, Gina, in my Martin Loris voice. A lot of people say that to me. Okay, so my rice has came up to a boil, so I'm turning it on low, and I'm covering it with foil. And I'm going to cover it tight with foil. We're going to plan to cook this 25 minutes. 25 minutes, turn it off, it's done. Okay? I'm so happy to see so many new faces here. Welcome. Welcome to all of the new subscribers, and welcome back to the current subscribers. I love you guys, and I appreciate you all for being here with me for Gina Young's live cooking session. Gina Young is going to show you how to cook. You hear me? I'm going to show you how to do it. All right? Got some good stuff going on here. Okay. So now, can you put a 25-minute timer on for me? Okay. Here you go. 25-minute timer. So now, we got this gorgeous batter here. And can the camera come in real quick on the batter one more time? I want to show you. Gorgeous. This batter right here, they asked me when I made the lemon chicken. They said, Gina, can this batter be used for fish? And I said, absolutely. I could just imagine you frying fish with this batter here. Listen here. You try to turn some heads, make that batter. Make that batter. Make somebody happy. So what I'm going to do is, I hate when I have to open my spice cabinets and you guys get to see everything in there and just how messy it is. I hate that. That's like the worst. Yes, it is. All right, so now I'm just cleaning up my kitchen. You may need to clean up your kitchen. Now's the perfect time. I'm going to make some hot soapy bleach water for my kitchen, okay? You know, for my kitchen sink. And then guess what we're going to do? We're going to turn around and start frying up some chicken, okay? So I want to show you something that I like to use. We're going to be using a cooling rack and a cookie sheet. And when we put our chicken on here, this is going to allow your chicken not to get soggy after setting it down and taking it out of the hot oil, because there's space between this rack and this cookie sheet. So when there's space, that means it doesn't have to just sit and get soggy at the bottom, okay? So I love to use these two together, okay? We got the rice going. The batter is done. How about thinking about bringing the chicken back into the equation so we can start frying up some chicken? It's time to have fun. Yes, it is. All right. I'm looking for, let's see. I'm looking for, oh, it's right here. That's so funny. I was looking for this. Huh? Okay. All right, I got your comments right in front of me. So now what was Megan Fox saying? Oh my goodness, to? Megan, can you tell me while I'm reading the comments? Gina, I got a whole cabinet devoted to spices. She said it's all over the place. Oh, thank you, Jules Sanctuary. Thank you so much. I love you too, Megan Fox. Thank you. Mary Jane, did you make the Southern style or the one with lemons? All right, so now let's go ahead, and I want you to turn. I need that black cord. I don't know, one of you guys moved it. I definitely didn't move it. Get the black cord so we can plug in our device. All right, I'm making my hot soapy water. I love, when I'm in the kitchen, I love having everything nice and clean. When things are clean, I'm happy. When things are not clean, I'm not so happy. And I'm not so nice. I'm telling you, shoot. All right, thank you. Let me have that. I must go now, Miss Gina. So long, everyone, and thanks for having me. Absolutely, Nikio. Thank you for coming in, and hopefully I said your name right. So let's think about heating up our oil. What I want you to do, I want you to heat up your oil on a medium heat, okay, for now. But we're actually going to be cooking our meat on a medium-high heat. You never want to turn it up too high because it'll cook on the outside and the inside will be raw. You never want to have it too low because it'll just never cook up the right way. So medium high is what we're going to cook it on. But right now I want you all to turn your oil on medium, okay? So let's do that right now together. How about it? All right? Oh, Miss Gina, you always. Thank you. All right, let's wash my hands, seeing how I just touched my hair. But you have to be conscious of things like that. If you're going to do something like that, well, I need to wash my hands. So I'm washing my hands. I'm making hot soapy water. And now what we're going to do is we're going to bring our meat in, and we want to start to batter up our meat, okay? I want to show you a nice technique that I like to do. And when I am battering my chicken, you see how I'm doing this, this whisk? I'm doing like this to get the excess off. We're going to do that with our chicken. And sometimes you can do it up against the bowl. Take a look at this bowl here. Sometimes you can take your chicken piece and do it up against the bowl like that, and just to take off some of that excess. Because sometimes your chicken can have a little too much batter on it, you know? So if that's the situation, then do like this, up against the bowl, or shake it off to shake off the excess before it goes in the oven, or before it goes into the oil. So right about now, your oil should be heating up just like so. You should have chicken going, and you should have a timer on for 25 minutes. Somebody lives in Jamaica. Oh my goodness. And John says, how is it in Jamaica? Yeah, Megan Fox says, yes, the excess batter is just not, it's not good. Mary Jane, okay, so Marilyn Wentworth, you're back. How are you? It's nice to see you, Marilyn. Marilyn says, Mary Jane, I need to look up the one she mentioned, which has the lemons. And it does sound interesting. So now, it's not a video, it's a live. Well, I have it in video form. It's lemon chicken in video form, and then I have it in the live. So you'll click on the live, and you'll see that it was last Saturday that we made it, okay? So Spittin' Fire says, hello, Gina, got my backpack they sent me too. Okay. And Drinking Glass, I shouted you out. Okay, that's awesome. Okay. I just love listening to Gina, such positive energy. Thank you so much. There's only one way to be, and that way to be is positive. Anymore, you have to be positive. Listen, there's so much stuff going on in this world today. Try to be positive. You know, try to make you and your household, your family and friends, positive or happy, because everything else that's going on outside of our houses is totally nuts. And if you're not positive nowadays, I feel sorry for you. You know, you have to be. The mustard fried pork chops is so good. Y'all better make you some. That's what Terry says. And Christopher says, amen to that. Okay, so what's happening? Let me see. Okay, my device is finally getting hot. But let's go ahead. We can take this time to start putting some chicken into our batter. And I like to use a fork, okay? And so here's how it's done. Take you a hunk or a chunk of chicken, right? Just like so. And remember I told you you can beat it up against the bowl. Get it nice and coated. Shake off the excess. Beat it up against the bowl. And once that oil is hot, lower it in there. Don't throw it in there, because if you throw it in there, you know what's going to happen. That oil's going to splatter all over your face. It's just not going to be good. Don't do it. Some people like to throw it. You know, some people like to throw it and jump back like that. We don't want that. We don't want any mishaps. No, I don't want anybody throwing anything, okay? Just put it in your oil nice and gently, and things will work out for the best for you. Okay, so I'm putting maybe half of this chicken into my batter. I'm going to have to put the dogs in the cage because they won't stop barking. Oh, they're barking because my husband's outside. They heard him. They knew he was out there. That's why they were barking. But if they didn't stop, I was going to put them in the cage. My goodness. I was going to put their little butts in the cage. Woo-wee, all they barking. I didn't even know you was out there. They knew you was out there, though. Okay, so I'm putting half of the chicken into the batter, and we are not going to put this chicken in until we know that our oil is nice and hot. Now, what I'm going to do for you all today, I'm going to show you all how to determine that your oil is nice and hot. Because one thing you can't do is fry chicken in oil that's not hot enough. You can't fry anything in oil that's not hot enough. Because what will happen, it won't cook up right. It'll be disgusting, it'll be oily. Let the water get hot enough. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to show you all a little trick that I like to do with flour. I put flour in my fingertips like this. I put the flour into the oil. If it sizzles right away, like as soon as you put it in, it'll go just like that. You know your oil's hot enough. But if you go to put that flour in the oil and you watch it sink to the bottom like this, don't put nothing in there because your oil is not hot enough, okay? So now I'm going to grab a little bit of flour so we can do that. I always think it's fun to do that with you guys. Let me get a little bowl here or a little plate. Just a little bit of flour, just enough to put between my fingertips, you know. I don't know how this flour just went all over the counter, but it's okay. We're going to work it out. Okay? That's what soap and water's for. I'm going to wipe that up like it never happened. Okay, can you turn the fan on me? Gina Young is in this kitchen cooking, and it's getting hot in here. Okay, so Christian has a joke. What's the joke? Let me see. Gina, do you want to hear a joke? Will you burst out of the kitchen? You will burst out of the kitchen laughing. If it's a bad joke, I don't want to hear it. If it's a good, nice, clean joke, I'd like to hear it, sure. Excellent tip, Gina. Thank you. You're welcome. Oh, Mildred said, what's the joke? She wants to know what the joke is. Turn it this way and up a little. I need to cool my head down. Perfect. Down, down. Thank you. All right, so now how much time do we have on our rice? Well, we got a timer going to go off. So, okay, so now we want to check our oil to see if the oil is hot enough. So right here I got some flour. Put some flour between your fingertips. Let's see if it sizzles. Oh, no, it's not sizzling at all. So that means you got to heat it up a little bit longer, okay? And we're going to do just that. Like I said, we don't want to try to cook this and, you know, oil ain't hot. What is it, Dakota? For what? No. Gina, show my Holy King, show Gina some love and hit that like button. Thank you, my Holy King. Absolutely. Give a thumbs up to the Gina Young Live. And if you haven't done so, back out to give a thumbs up. Then you can always come back in. Okay? Is Sonia here? I don't know. I did not. Is Sonia here? Hello, Sonia. If you are in here, welcome back. How are you? I'm going to check my oil again. We're not there, but we're getting there. And you know what? Have patience in the kitchen. Yes, it seems like my oil is taking forever and a day to heat up, but it's okay. It's definitely okay. We don't want to waste anything, right? No, we don't. Hello, Derek Eads. How are you? Everybody, welcome Derek Eads back into the live. So now what we're doing right now, we're kind of got dead space here. We're just waiting on our oil to heat up so we can start frying some chicken. And like I said, right before, because we're going to have to do 2 batches. If you're making a little bit, then you might only have to cook 1 batch of chicken. Right before all of the chicken is almost done is when I'll go in and show you how to make this amazing sauce. And it has such a bright yellow, gorgeous color. It is so delectable. It's so delicious. You're going to be wanting to, you ever did that? You ever took your fingers and lick it because it's so good? Or a fork or spoon, you know. That's what you're going to do with this gravy, because this gravy, it's out of sight. Oh, you thought you missed the live. Oh, my goodness. Hello, Heidi. How are you? Heidi's back. Lynette is here. Hello. Okay, my oil is almost there, and your oil should almost be there. Nice and hot, but not too hot. Don't turn it up on high. Heidi says, Megan, how are you? Christopher, I was thinking the same, but hopefully we're wrong. What is it, Karen? What did Christopher say? Did I miss Christopher's message? Let's see what Christopher's saying. Oops. Let's see if I can go back and find it. Yeah, it was, Christopher. I agree, because they never came with the joke. So yeah, we don't do dirty jokes on this channel. No thanks. Okay, so now let's check in on our flour, because guess what? The oil's hot. Now, you're going to see it sizzle. Look at this. That's it. That's what I'm looking for. Now I know that my oil is ready to accept this gorgeous chicken. Shake it off. Shake off the excess, and let's lower it just like so. You should see a sizzle. If you don't see that sizzle, I hope you guys can see it. Don't put any more until it's hot enough, okay? Shaky shake just like so. Go up against the bowl to get any excess off, and then put it into your pan nice and gently. Now, we do not want to overload the pan. If you overload the pan, the food will steam in the pan, and we're not looking for that either. We want a beautiful golden brown batter that's going to be crispy. It's just going to be beautiful, right? It's crispy and it's flavorful. Yes, it's flavorful. This batter has amazing flavor. So you see how I'm lowering the chicken just like so, making sure that the chicken is not touching. What do you mean by touching? Well, I don't want the chicken pieces touching each other. Let me see. I think I need this knife to cut that chicken apart. There we go. And then, one thing that I don't want you to do. I do not want you all to go in with the spatula. Don't go in with the spoon or fork messing with this chicken. After you get it into the oil, don't bother it. You'll see a beautiful golden brown ring towards the bottom. That's your indication to give it a turnover, okay? Because if you go in messing with it, guess what's going to happen to you? And you're going to be upset. All this beautiful batter that you worked hard for, it's going to fall off if you go in messing with it, okay? But if you leave it alone, you let it get brown on one side, you're not going to have any issues. Okay, like I said, it'll give you an indication that it's time to turn it. Messing with it now, all your batter's going to come off. Okay, gorgeous. And once I get this pan nice and filled, you'll get an idea of how much to put in your pan. Doesn't matter what type of pan you want to use. You don't have to be using a pan like this either. If you just have a saucepan, that's fine. Use what you have. Okay? You could even use a deep fryer if you wanted to. Okay? So take a look in the pan. I feel like I'm going to put maybe 3 more pieces in here, and then the rest will be cooked on a second batch. Okay? Oh yeah, it smells so good. And what I'm smelling right here, I'm smelling the garlic and the onion and that soy sauce. It smells beautiful. So now, this is the last piece of chicken going in, and we want them to cook up, get nice, beautiful, and golden brown. You will see them begin to float, which we want that because we don't want them getting brown in the bottom. Okay? Let's go ahead and add this chicken in. Ooh, this is exciting. This is exciting. Okay, I'm going to give you that computer so you can check in on the alarm and make sure you have the alarm set for 25 minutes because we don't want to burn our rice, right? All right, I'm stirring that chicken around in the leftover batter. I'm going to put this bowl into the sink, and then I want to wash my hands. Here. Washing my hands up. Make sure you're cooking your chicken on, there's 4 more minutes left on the rice. Make sure you're cooking your chicken on medium high. Medium high, not high and not low. Medium high is going to work for you. It's going to give you that perfect, crispy, golden brown battered look that we're looking for when you think of an Asian fried chicken. Okay? Let me have my computer. We got 3 more minutes on our rice. We'll go over and fluff the rice up a little bit, and then we'll be turning that rice over or turning it off. Now, like I said, for our second batch of chicken, when that batch is almost done, that's when I'm going to show you how to make the gravy. Okay? And this is the pan that I'm using for my gravy. Now, I have a really tiny pan here, and this little pan is going to be used for that sweet and sour sauce that I'm going to show you how to make as well, okay? I know it's cute. It's cute. Yes, it is. All right, everything's smelling beautiful. Oh, I can put some more chicken in because I got a nice amount of room now that some of the chicken has kind of shrunk up, so I'm going to do just that. And I'm not overloading the pan. Like I told you, we're not doing that. There's a couple pieces of chicken in here that didn't really get fully cut. So if you come across the big piece that didn't get cut the right way, then you just take a knife and go ahead and cut it down a little bit. Okay? Listen, my family is excited for this recipe. Marcia, how are you doing today? Thank you for coming in and joining us. Latrice, hello. Stephanie, hello. So Stephanie says my rice is a little soggy, a bit too much water. Oh, okay. Yeah, you gotta watch the measurements. If you're using something that comes in a box and they require you to use 2.5 cups of water, you want to use 2.5 cups of water. And they also don't ask you to use hot water. So in that case, you would use cold water. In order for things to turn out the right way, always make sure you're following the directions. Kristen Rose, do you still want to hear? No, we do. Okay, hold on. Here's what we're going to do. Okay, how about that? I think that person was trying to troll us. So, we ain't got time for that. Jarrett, how are you today? Thank you for coming in. Sharon Mosley, how are you? Thank you for coming in. All right, do you guys ever cook anything and the heat from the oil begins to make your eyes water? That's kind of what's going on with my eyes right now. My eyes are having a little situation. But I know it's nothing that the good Lord can't take care of. But my eyes are struggling a little bit. Rice is ready. Thank you. Thank you to Ron Wilson and Dakota. Okay, so now when you open up your rice, if you turned around and you use foil or you use the lid, take the lid and open it up away from yourself, because that rice is going to have a lot of steam in it. And I don't want a steam burn, and I don't want you to get a steam burn either. So if you open up away from yourself, the steam will go that way. But if you open it this way, that steam comes this way, and it comes at you at full force. So be careful when opening it, okay? So now are we going to look at the rice? Let's take a look. Okay? I'm ready when you're ready. Okay? So now let me get a towel so I don't have an issue here. I do have a lid for this pan, but the lid for this pan has vent holes. And when I'm making rice, I don't want steam to escape from my rice, you know? So that's why I choose to use the foil in this situation. Okay? So now I'm pushing it away from me, and you can see lots and lots of steam. Okay? Gorgeous. And we want to give it a nice stir around. Oh, yes. That's what your rice should look like. You may see a nice amount of steam, but when we plate it up, you'll really be able to see it. Oh, look at that. Beautiful rice every time. I'm so happy with that. Okay. Yes, I figured. Let's see. Waking up from your nap. Oh, you are? You're waking up from a nap? Guys, give me a second and I'll be right back. I'll just, be 2 seconds. I'm not going too far. My face is sweating. And I want to put some chapstick on. If you're curious, wait, where's she going? I'm not going far. I love when it comes to the weekend, I love to make something delicious. Something that everybody's going to enjoy. Most people are off work, you know. And you just really want a delicious meal that you can enjoy and possibly come back for a little later this evening. You know, so make enough to where you can eat some now, and then you can turn around and eat some later. And I figured this is the perfect thing to make. Now, somebody asked a great question, and here's what they asked me. This was in the comment section. I'm going to come around so you guys can see me. Okay, so what they asked me is they said, Gina, question for you. So when are you going to start letting us vote again on what you're going to be making for these lives? And I thought, I knew somebody was going to ask me that. Well, I tell you what, we can do that today. So once we're done eating, saying our prayer and making our plates and all that good stuff, and I come around and sit and chat with you guys, that's something that we can do today. Now, I can't promise you that we're always going to do that, But I think we can do that today. Okay, so I am glad. I hope that the person, that asked me that question is in this chat, so you know that your question got answered. Okay, so we'll do that today. We'll vote on what we're going to be making on possibly Monday, because I told you guys I was going to reiterate a third day of the lives, and we're going to do just that. I'm just not sure when. And if not Monday, then it's definitely going to be Wednesday. But we're getting it together here. Now, I am beginning to see, come in on it. I am beginning to see some golden brown color. So now's the perfect time to turn them over. And if you happen to turn one over and it's just not ready, or it doesn't have that color, don't freak out. It's okay. You can always turn it back over. Okay, look at that. That's the color that you're wanting to achieve. You want every piece of chicken that you make to have that beautiful golden brown color. And if you are concerned or worried about if your chicken is done, you're going to need to take an internal temperature, and the internal temperature for chicken should always be 165. So when you put your thermometer in, your thermometer should read 165, and sometimes it'll go above. But once you see 165, it's done. Don't overcook it. There is a such thing as overcooking meats. And when you overcook them, they could be horrible. We still want this to be juicy. We want it to have some good texture and not be dried out. Now, one thing that I do like when I cook with chicken thighs is that chicken thighs, they're really hard to dry out. And so here at the Young's house, we love chicken thighs. Always promise, chicken thighs always promise you that they're going to be juicy. So that's why I like them. I'm seeing some more golden brown pieces. Ooh, wait, come in on this. Seeing some more golden brown, and therefore I'm going to turn them over. And like I said, ones that are not fully golden brown, we can come back and turn them back over. So right now I'm just going to turn them all over. Ooh, wait, look at that. Gorgeous golden brown, crispy pieces here. And I'm happy. You don't smell anything burnt. If you smell something burnt, turn the heat down. It should be on medium high. Okay? You're just surfing the live streams in YouTube, my whirly. Okay. Welcome, Jared. Thank you for coming in and joining us. T-Love, hello. Yes, it is going to be good. Grace, hello. Yes, chicken thighs is dark meat. You're having some beers, okay, and doing some chores, okay. I like your blouse. Thank you, Rosa. My husband picked this blouse out for me today. I could not figure out what to wear, and he went in there and he said, you could wear this. And then once I put it on, I was so pleased, and I said, I'm so grateful that he picked this out for me, because I was at my end's wits. I could not figure out what I was going to wear today. Look at that. Oh, they said thank you, Mr. Young. Look at this. Great color. And like I said, if there's any pieces at any time that you may have turned them over a little too early, don't worry about it. We can flip them back over it to get them nice and brown. Okay? Mr. Young has good taste. Yes, he does. My husband is my stylist. He is. When it comes to, he knows. He knows what I look nice in. He does. He knows what I look nice in. What's going to match. Because if it was up to me, oh my goodness, I'm not good with pairing it up. I'd look like Bozo the Clown. Not really, but you know what I mean. Thank you, Sharon. He is a fashion designer. Oh, Kathy does. Yeah, that's great. Absolutely. Kathy pairs your clothes up. Uh-huh. Thank you, Geneve Smith. Okay, so let's check in on some chicken again. Oh, we're doing good. Oh, yes. This is so relaxing and so exciting. I am going to get my thermometer out, okay, because I would like to show you all. Now, when you're putting your thermometer into a piece of chicken like such, where it's not a big piece, you know, such a small piece, you don't want your thermometer to go all the way through like this and think that it's going to take a correct temperature. Or you don't want your thermometer to go to the bottom of the pan. It's resting on the bottom of the pan, then you get an inaccurate temperature. If it's a piece that's this small, you want it like this, not going through. You want it like that in the meat so it can take the temperature of the meat and not airspace or not touching your pan, okay? So this is the type of thermometer that I have. Okay, it's just digital. And then when I'm cooking something in the oven, I have an internal thermometer where you put the thermometer inside of the meat and you just let it rest there and you turn it towards the oven door. So at any time you can open the oven door and look and see the temperature of your meat. So that's a thermometer that I really like. Yes, because when you're making a roast or whatever, you might be making just like a pork roast or something, and you need to check that temperature, use the internal thermometer. It's really going to help you. Gorgeous. We're getting some great colors here. Okay, I'm going to move some of the chicken around a little bit so everything can get equally cooked. Oh yeah, we're moving in the right direction. And it smells so good in here. Between the rice and this chicken, the whole house smells good. The whole house smells good. I'm going to read some messages. Anybody? Everybody still there? Thank you, Samala. What's your name? Salima. Salima, thank you. Yes, the pots and pans are Tefal. Gina Young's pots and pans are Tefal. Thank you. I would not recommend making hot wings with this batter, with this recipe. When I make hot wings, I will season them with salt and pepper, fry them in oil without flour. If you want to use flour, you can salt and pepper them, flour them, throw them in oil until they're golden brown, and then shake them up in some warm hot sauce. Now, I wouldn't cook chicken that has a bone in it with the batter, because this batter would be burnt by the time your chicken with the bone would be cooked. And hopefully that makes sense. Basically what I'm trying to say is chicken with the bone is going to take longer to cook than it would boneless chicken. So if you have wings that have a bone in it, you try to put it in this batter's going to turn really dark and the inside of your chicken is still raw. So I would suggest this batter just for boneless, skinless meat and or fish. Okay, you could even use this for pork if you'd like to, you know. Where's the dogs at? In the cage? I heard the dogs, but Dakota, where's the dogs at? Where's the dogs? What are you pointing? Can you speak? Okay. I need to know where my dogs is. He was doing like this. I said, where are the dogs? And he'd do like this. No, that's not good enough. Tell me where they're at. Cut the bone out to make a little broth. Oh, that's a great idea if you wanted to. But no. Here, I'd like to say this to Stephanie. Stephanie, there's never, ever a wrong question. My dad told me growing up, my dad would tell me, only stupid question is that you didn't ask the question. So only thing that's stupid there is that you didn't ask it. There's no stupid question. That's what my dad would always tell me. You know, and I like that. I like that because it's so true. You got to ask, and if you don't ask, you won't know. You know what I mean? It's so serious. And it's great that you're asking that question for a recipe. Because therefore, your recipe is going to turn out beautiful. You hear me? Yes, it is, because you're going to know all the ins and outs. Yeah, you like that saying. Uh-huh. Thank you, Angie. I appreciate you being here. It is great family here. You guys are my family. You are my family, and we have so much fun. Yes, we do. Your dad said the same thing. Yes. So now I'm going to take my thermometer here, and I'm going to check one of the big pieces. I'm going to check one of the big pieces. Hold on. Is that my gift to you? What is that? Okay, because I bought Dakota some gifts. He just came in opening up some Amazon boxes and didn't even say nothing. Let me see what you got. Because when you open up my gift from me, I want to like be involved. Is that all your stuff? Okay. How you gonna do it when I'm on live? So just wait. I don't know how he does that. Like we're live cooking here, guys. Okay, so see that? See how my thermometer went all the way through? I don't want that to happen. Okay, get the microphone off the hot pan. Okay, so now what we're going to do, let's make this go a little halfway through, and then we can check our temperature, okay? So now my temperature has passed 165, okay? So I'm happy with that. This is perfectly done. Now I want it to get a little bit more crispier, just a little bit more crispier. So we're going to let it cook for about 2 more minutes.
Rod said it's a man thing.
It's a man thing. He better get out of here opening up those gifts without me. He ain't even going to give me a chance to say, you're welcome, or, you know, how's all that going to transpire when we're cooking? Oh, thank you, Angie. Saj says, Christopher, how they talking down to him and they just keep going and going. I want to do something to them. What are you talking about, Saj? Gina, I love your blouse. Thank you so much. Thank you, Derek. I appreciate that. Very nice of you. My husband picked this blouse out for me. Thank you. Don't open up your stuff yet. Oh, okay. Guys, I'm so frustrated with him. Opening up the gifts already. All right, so now, our chicken has got 1 more minute. Now, Gina, but you already checked the temperature and you know that it's cooked, right? Yes, I know it's cooked, right? But I wanted it to get a little bit more crispier. So that was my purpose for cooking it a little bit longer. You're getting ready to see me take my spider. This is called a spider. It has holes to where the oil can drain. We're going to pick up that chicken, put it onto our cooling rack and our cookie sheet. Okay, and then we're throwing in our second batch. As soon as that second batch goes in, we're going to make this chicken gravy that only requires a couple ingredients.
It's so easy. Oh, I got to get my cornstarch back out because for the gravy, it requires you to have 3 tablespoons of flour or cornstarch. Thank you, Lord, that you reminded me. Okay, so those are your earbuds. Did your dad buy those for you? Okay. Now that's very nice. You got to make sure to say thank you. Okay, guys, come on in because look what we're doing. Come on in. Somebody come on in. Ooh, wee, girl. Listen, here, you something else in that kitchen. Did anybody tell you something else in that kitchen? Oh, my goodness. And if you happen to get one like this, it's going to be flavorful. You hear me? Oh, Look at what we got. We got gorgeous, crispy, gorgeous, juicy, flavorful chicken Gina Young style. This recipe is not going to let you down. So what do we have to do right now? Gina, I'm ready to eat it right now. I know you are. Hold your horses. We got another batch to fry. Now, if you don't have another batch to fry, just kind of bear with us. We're getting ready to make the gravy. I'm going to go ahead and rush this chicken into the hot oil, same temperature. Now, at this point, my mouth is totally salivating. Can somebody give it up for that gorgeous color onto the chicken? Somebody give it up for that gorgeous color. Oh, wait. And now we will be cutting some, we're going to be washing off some iceberg lettuce and cutting some green onions and also chopping up a couple of peanuts. Now, if you are the person that, there's a lot of people that's allergic to peanuts. If you're allergic to peanuts or you got somebody in your family, don't use them. Don't use them. It'll still be delicious without it, okay? No worries there, all right? Dakota's just getting gifts all over the place. I didn't know my husband bought him some, what were they? Cordless earbuds or something? Those things are fancy. And I got him some bracelets. I may show you all the bracelets because Dakota likes to wear bracelets with his outfits in school and he matches. And it looks really nice. So maybe, if you guys can remind me, we'll see. We might show this stuff on camera. That's if everything came. I don't know if everything came today or if everything else will be on a different, shipment. I wasn't expecting it until Sunday, actually. So we'll see. Dakota, those gifts are because we appreciate you and we're grateful for, you getting a 3.6 grade average, doing well in school, and helping out around the house when you should. Okay? So we appreciate that. That's, You can open it. Go ahead. Yeah, he gonna spoil it all. Can I open it? Oh, Lord. Can I open it? Girl, you something else in that kitchen. Thank you, Denise. Hey, Denise, I'm trying. And I know that with God on my side, all things is possible. We can, and we will do all things through Christ who strengthens us. You hear me? I'm so serious when I tell you that. Not just me, but you can do all things through Christ who strengthens you. Okay? So now, I want to put this in the sink. Okay? We want to get rid of some of this stuff. Got to wipe this back down. Okay? Very quickly. Now, let's keep in mind, this set of chicken right here will be done quickly. Guess why? Because that oil is extremely hot now. And when we put the first batch in, the oil wasn't as hot as it is now. So this batch is going to be done quicker than the first batch. So now what we're going to do when I come back into the equation, we're going to get started on this sauce. Okay? I'm cleaning off my cutting board. So you guys might think I'm totally nuts cleaning this cutting board off 3 times during this live, but it's needed. It's needed. We are dealing with raw chicken. And like I said, do everything you can to keep your family and friends safe. Okay? And that's what we're doing. Hold on. Take a look. I'm proud. And you should be proud too. Because not only did I do this, you did it as well. So now, we're going to get started on our sauce. Somebody tell me you're ready to get started with the sauce. Hi, Stacy. How are you? Thank you, Miss Love. All right, here's the ingredients for the gravy. I do have yellow food coloring, and we need chicken powder, onion, and garlic powder. Ready for the sauce. I see somebody says it. Okay. Chicken, onion, and garlic powder. We got the rest of our chicken cooking up. We're going to use 2.5 cups chicken broth. Somebody asked in the last live, they said, what did they say? Oh, they said, can you use vegetable broth or beef broth? Let's just say that's all you had. Absolutely you can. Okay? Absolutely you can. Okay, so that was a good question. I'm using this pan. We're making sauce. We're making a chicken flavored sauce. It's more like a glaze sauce, hashtag gravy, whatever you'd like to call it. It's delicious, okay? And when it's all cooked, said and done, you're going to say, oh yeah. You're going to say, when I go to my local Chinese restaurant, that's what they serve alongside of their so-and-so, which is we're making the Warsu guy today. All right, 2.5 cups chicken broth. Here's 2 cups. And that's plenty for, for a nice size family. Go ahead and take, there's 2. And then here's 1/2. All right. 2.5 cups. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. A little bit more if you want. Can't go wrong with it, okay? 2.5 cups chicken broth. Okay? Now watch me when I tell you this. I want you all to learn how to season like I do. When I say we're going to take a pinch, look at what my pinch is. This is the chicken bouillon powder. Get that in there 1 time. Get 2 of them in. 2 times. Okay, so that's it. Chicken bouillon powder. We did 2 pinches, okay? And then I'm going to do 2 pinches garlic and onion powder. Okay, I know this is mixed up because I purposely mix it up. And I put it in this ramekin so that I don't have spice bottles all over the place, okay? So we put in 2 pinches of the chicken bouillon powder, onion and garlic powder, okay? So now what I want to do is I want to put in food coloring. We're going to put about 5 drops. If you happen to put a 6th one in there, don't freak out, okay? No worries. And like I said, for those people that just does not want to use the yellow food coloring, hey, you're okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. See what it just did to my finger? But it's okay. We can wash our hands later. So now, there is 1. Well, that might be 2, 3, 4, 5. Now this one here, normally I will purchase, and that's kind of frustrating about this one. Normally I will purchase a food coloring that has a little dropper, and it really gives me accurate drops. But since this one didn't have it, you just gotta kind of eyeball it, Okay? Oh, all right, so now let's give this a nice stir. And don't worry about that bouillon that hasn't, broken down. Because when we heat this up, it'll break down, okay? Nobody freak out on me, you promise? All right. So now all I'm going to do, I'm going to heat this up over here. okay? When it comes to a boil, I'm going to put 3 tablespoons of cornstarch in, and I'm going to stir it with a whisk. And literally, before your own eyes, you have a chicken gravy, Gina Young style. That is unbelievable. You're not going to be able to stop eating it, okay? Everybody okay? Is everybody with me? Somebody tell me you're okay. Tell me you're okay. Hey, guess what my husband did? He snuck a piece of chicken. He snuck a piece of chicken and he ran like all outdoors. He snuck a piece and he zoomed to the basement. He snuck a piece of chicken. I seen it. Y'all may have seen me look up, like that for a second. It was him stealing a piece of chicken. You hear me? I seen it all go down right before my own eyes. Yes, I did. Take them all out of the thing and you can show the people, okay? Okay, Mr. Young. Yes, he did. He stole a piece and then he was gone. And I could see him giggling. He like was running away like this. So now, anybody that's cooking with me, please let me know if you're okay and how you're doing. Let me know if you're okay and just how you're doing. Now, I'll show those when I come back around. Dakota has lined up his bracelets that we purchased for him. And also, so we'll show them to you. And they are all men bracelets. They're not female bracelets. They are for men and they're men colors. Stephanie says it's just not fair. Okay, Gina, taking notes. Okay, so Sharon says, may God bless this food you are preparing today, Gina. May he look over you and your family. Amen. With God, all things is possible. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm fine, and you're writing it all down, okay? He couldn't help it. Excuse me. He could not. He seen that, and he thought, this is my chance. I'm going in. I could just see his brain saying, I'm going in. I'm about to steal a piece. Okay, so listen. Remember I told y'all, I had something interesting that I was going to show you how to do. I'm going to show you how to do it now, okay? So I have right here the famous Hawaiian punch. Now be careful that you don't get the Hawaiian punch. One time I got the Hawaiian punch that was watermelon flavor, and I didn't mean to. Get the regular Hawaiian punch. If you want to make a big batch, then you're going to use the same measurements. This is not for this recipe. This is just to show y'all, this is like a bonus while we're waiting on our chicken to cook. I'm going to show you how to make that famous sweet and sour sauce that you are used to seeing in your local Asian market, and you go to dip your chicken in it, and you can't stop eating it. Here's how it's done. Okay? I'm just making a little batch, and I'm getting you all excited. How about that? All right, so we have the famous Hawaiian punch. Gina, this is nuts. Gina, you are getting nuts on here today. You bet I am. You bet I am. Okay, so we'll address the chicken gravy here in just a second. So now I want to take some pineapple juice. Put it in there. Don't worry about measuring it. You hear me? Okay? So now we're going to bring this up to a boil. I'm just going to set it right here because I got a little cute burner right there too. And I have to eat pineapples. I ain't had nothing to eat all day. Okay. So now, what we're doing with the pineapple juice and the Hawaiian punch, bring it up to a boil. And then we're going to go in with cornstarch, slurry, bring it up to a boil. It thickens up and you have sweet and sour, natural sweet and sour sauce, okay? So now, let's come over this way. It's time to make my famous Warsugai gravy, okay? So now, hold on. Stay there. We got 3 tablespoons of cornstarch. We have to mix in water. And this is just a house spoon. You can literally use a real tablespoon if you wanted to. Okay? A measuring tablespoon. Okay? So now I'm going to put some cold water in here, and I'll be right back. Watch that microphone. Okay. So take a look at my water that's in the cornstarch. You really got to take the time to mix in that cornstarch. Can you scoot back a little? Okay. Mix it in just like so in this manner. Okay, and I may need to put a little bit more water in. All right, make sure that it's well incorporated. You don't want any lumps. Here, come down this way, because I want to get all that off the spoon, that dried cornstarch. Mix it in. Okay. So now that that has happened, let's go ahead. Your 3 tablespoons of cornstarch goes in. The color's going to be light right now, but it'll go back to a regular color here in just a second. So right before our own eyes, this is going to thicken up, and you have Warsugai gravy, Gina Young style. This is the same gravy that I make for my egg foo young. Listen here, I'm on a roll. I'm on a roll, and I am excited, and you should be excited too. If for some reason yours, let's just say yours doesn't thicken up for some reason, or maybe you used a little bit more, use some more cornstarch and it'll thicken up. When we come back, we'll check in on it. It'll be nice and thick. Oh, I'm excited. Get excited. Get excited. All right, so now we got some chicken that we need to address. Let's go ahead and turn some chicken over. Okay. Oh, girl. Woo, you ain't playing in that kitchen, are you? No, I'm not playing. No, I didn't come to play any games. No, I didn't. Keep in mind, this chicken won't take as long as the first batch, because now this chicken is, this oil is extremely hot. Oh, and you are on a roll. Your family's going to be excited. Look at that. Ooh-wee. Everybody, there we go, says Stephanie. Stephanie said, there we go. All right, I'm getting ready to show y'all this gravy because it's thick and it's gorgeous. I got to wipe that off down there. I can't stand when I get anything on my stove. I kind of freak out a little bit. Come in on this gravy, cameraman, please. Come in on this gravy. Come in on this gravy. Come in on the gravy. Now, not too thick. Not too thin. This is just what you need. This is what you're looking for. Can the camera get a little bit closer so we can tease them a little bit? Look at that. Ooh, wee. Woo! Okay, I know. It's exciting. It's exciting. So now I'm going to grab the cornstarch for my sweet and sour sauce. But since I only have a little bit, I ain't using a whole bunch. I'm going to use just a tablespoon and a half. Okay. And maybe not even that. Cornstarch can get messy. Y'all ever heard of people that likes to eat cornstarch? I'll never understand it. I know there is people out there I will never understand it. They like the feel of it. They like to touch it. I'm not one of those people. I barely like to touch cornstarch, let alone just grab a big hunk of it and eat it. But there are people that like to eat it. And, I'm not talking about them. What I'm saying is I don't understand. I don't understand what makes you want to go in for a big hunk of cornstarch and just eat it. So that there is interesting. Okay, so now we're going to go ahead. We're going to put cornstarch right into, right in there. And you stir it up. Remember, it's going to get real, light, but then it'll go back to its original color here in just a second. So give it a nice stir around. And if at any time I need more cornstarch, I'm going to do just that. You'll see the color come back. Nobody freak out on me, okay? All right, so now I want to check in on, we got some chicken pieces that's done, but I do want to check the thermometer just to make sure we got a good temperature. That gravy is done and it is sweet. Let's take a big piece. I got a big, gorgeous piece right there. Girl, listen here. Make sure your thermometer is not 196. So we're way past 165. And I am extremely happy. So I'm going to take out some of the pieces that we know is done. You know what I mean? If it's done, get it out. Oh. But there may be some pieces that's not done. You leave it in there until it's done. Ooh, chicken galore. Okay. And I need to stir my sweet and sour sauce around. I feel like I may need a little bit more cornstarch. If you put salt in the sweet and sour sauce, you could. It's not going to make it taste better, but if you want to, you could. I don't actually know how to answer that question because I have not put salt in it before when I've made it, So I could only assume when I answer this question, Sure, but don't put a whole lot in there because we don't want sweet and sour. It's supposed to be sweet and sour. We don't want it to be sweet and salty. Look at that big piece right there. Ooh, girl. All right, so I do feel like I need a little bit more cornstarch. So we're going to see how the color changed back. Remember, I told you it would. Some people get worried if they see something like that. I'm just using a little bit more cornstarch. If they see, like the juice turn bright and they think, oh no, did I mess it up? No, you didn't. It always turns back to the regular color. Okay. Now you get to see me use a little bit more cornstarch because it didn't thicken. Okay. Now, this will assure me that it's going to thicken. Oh, yeah. Okay. So now let's take this chicken out. We got some peanuts that we need to chop up, some green onions that we need to chop up, and guess what? Dinner will be served. Dinner will be served. All of our chicken is done. It's time to have fun. And listen, for those people that are new here in the chat, if you didn't know, when I'm done cooking, I say an amazing prayer. We eat together, and then I come around right in front of the camera. I answer questions, we talk, and sometimes we talk for a couple hours. So if you want to join in on the fun right after I make this plate and we taste it together, then you're more welcome to stay. Stay as long as we're on. We're going to have a good fun time tonight, okay? All right? There's that gravy. There's that chicken flavored gravy that is absolutely stunning. Oh, and here is the sweet and sour sauce. Now the sweet and sour sauce is done. And I want to show you just how stunning it is by using a spoon so you can see how thick it is. There's no lumps. Is that, somebody tell me that's the sweet and sour sauce that you know at your local Chinese restaurant. That's it. And guess what? Come back on it. It tastes so good. Oh, girl, it tastes so good, okay? If you wanted to put some of those pineapples in there, you bet you can. You bet you can. All right, I got chicken gravy. I got sweet and sour sauce. Let's have fun. Okay, what am I going to do with this? Gina, slow down a little bit. Okay. Let's bring everything into the equation. Time to make plates. Clean your area. How y'all doing? Anybody that cooked with me today, did you have fun? That's all I want to know. If you cooked with me today, did you have fun? Robbie says, that's it. Did you have fun? If you came in today, did you have fun? I'll be looking at messages here in just a second. Let's grab we're going to need some green onions and some lettuce, iceberg lettuce to be specific. I'm putting iceberg lettuce onto a plate. Make sure you wash it off, you know. All right. I got some gorgeous iceberg lettuce. You need that. You need the green onions. The green onions is for your garnish. I do have to wash these off. Ooh, that's a sharp knife. Okay, come in. Let's move the chicken. Hold on, guys. Let's move a couple things. Cutting green onions for garnish. Not only is it served the purpose of a garnish, it goes on top of your dish and makes it taste delicious. Okay, y'all got to trust me when I tell you this, okay? All right. So now we have iceberg lettuce, we got green onions, and we need to chop up some peanuts, and guess what? Dinner is served. Dinner served. And I am excited. I know my husband is excited. I wonder if he stole a really big piece. Or Dakota said, yeah. Or I wonder if he stole a little tiny piece and ran with it, you know. All right, so I have a, what do you call this thingy, this doohickey thingy? A rolling pin. Okay, I got peanuts. This, at the Young's house, this recipe can't be served without it, without peanuts. Peanuts, green onions, and that fresh lettuce. Listen, I know everybody's freaking out right like, what does she mean when she keeps saying, why is she putting Just wait, because I'm going to show you. Why is she putting peanuts in this? I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you how it's done. Okay? Oh, I'm going to show you. Okay, one of the dogs just snuck a peanut. Here's another one. I just put about 5 pieces down there. It's so funny because my husband eats peanuts on a daily basis, right? And he wound up telling me, oh, you didn't know the dogs ate peanuts? And I said, no, I didn't. I didn't know that they like peanuts. He said, I give them peanuts all the time in the basement. Okay, come on. We're not looking for peanut butter. We're not looking for the daylights to be knocked out of these peanuts, but you do want them to be kind of fine a little bit. So do what you can, you know. If you got a little bit of stress, you know, this might help you a little bit. but I feel like that's good enough. Okay? So now let's present it. Ooh, I always got something up my sleeve. Always got something up my sleeve. All right. So now, this is how we do the do. This is how we do the do. The whole thing of rice gets put here. Ask your dad, does he want to eat right now, or is he not ready? Okay. Telling you. Somebody tell me you're okay out there in YouTube land. Ron Wilson is laughing. Ron, what are you doing? What's going on, guys? What do y'all have going on right now? All right, okay. Huh? Oh, he about to go to the store? Okay. Look at that. That's the famous one. Guys, I have to. Oh, the flavor. The flavor. And I don't have any fancy serving, utensils for my gravy. If I just put it into a measuring cup that has a spout, then it's pourable. We can use this. Now when it comes to this here, I'm just going to put it into a ramekin. Okay? So there's a little bit of parsley in there, but I want to be careful. Okay? Oh, my goodness. Oh, it tastes so good. All right. So now, we got the rice. We got the chicken. I got a puppy right at my foot because guess what? He knows. Somebody look at this. Somebody look at this one. Oh, my Lord. He knows that the meal is done. I just threw a couple peanuts on the floor, but he wants a piece of chicken. Look at this. Look how simple. Make it for your family. If you don't make this, make the sweet and sour chicken. Make the lemon chicken. Yes. I'm going to show you how to do it. Okay. Oh, I forgot. Okay. Forgot he's getting ready to go to the store and get me some jeans. We had to figure out what size jeans I'm wearing right now because my size has changed. All right? So now, I'm going to say a prayer. You all are going to get that first bite. We're going to sit and chit-chat. Time to have some fun. Turn your burners off. Turn your oil off. Move your oil out the way so you don't accidentally knock it down. Okay? I'm going to get a plate, a serving plate, so we can serve this, and I can show you how I like to present it. Just a plate like this. Come in and show the people the chicken and the rice real quick. How is that? Is it gorgeous? Somebody say it's gorgeous. Okay? All right. So now, when you're having this chicken, serve it with iceberg lettuce. Nothing like iceberg lettuce, right? Fresh iceberg lettuce. And then you put the chicken on top of the fresh iceberg lettuce, and it does something to your taste buds, like you fall in love with this recipe, okay? Yum. I'm contemplating how much to take. I'm contemplating. Okay, so now let's get some rice. And while I'm making this plate, I'm going to go ahead and say a prayer. Heavenly Father, Lord Jesus, we thank you for your mercy today. Lord, we thank you for your love time, your mercy, and your understanding. Please forgive us for our sins. Come into our hearts and make you our Lord and Savior. Thank you for this beautiful meal. Heavenly Father, we pray that no weapons formed against us shall prosper. And we bind the devil away from us in Jesus' name. Devil, you have no authority. Heavenly Father, I thank you for everyone in this chat today. I pray that you bless over their lives and keep them safe. I pray that no weapons formed against them shall prosper. Heavenly Father, we want to thank you for this beautiful family that we formed within our YouTube congregation. Thank you, Heavenly Father, for your many, many blessings and your blessings. Thank you for the gift that you've given me to share with the world. In Jesus Christ's name we pray. Amen. Amen. All right, so now, check it out. Green onions, not only for color, but for flavor. This, I know, if you don't like the peanuts, don't do it. But you're missing out. Or if you're allergic to it. Okay, so I need to get me a little bit of the sauce. There's going to be some people that just like to pour the sauce all over everything like my husband does. I like to dip mine. So since I'm a dipper, I like to, have a little ramekin of the sauce right next. Now tell me this isn't a plateful that you wouldn't love to eat or, or to serve to your family. Gina Young style, Warsaw guy, making some. Everybody okay? Oh, Lily said, let's eat. Let's eat, because I can't wait. Okay, so let's even put this on there. Come here, guys. All right, hold on. Oh, I knew. Okay. Girl, you better do it. You better do it. All right. So how about, if it's okay with you all, I come around there, I'm going to sit in front of the camera, and we're going to chit-chat for a couple hours. Dakota, do you mind making me some fresh ice water after washing your hands with hot soapy water? Look, in my thing, okay? Thank you. Take this around. Ready to eat. Okay, thank you. What a delicious dish. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, what you're really gonna like. Uh-oh, I got flour on me. I got stuff all over me, guys, and nobody told me. Now, what you're really gonna like is when I go to taste this, I figure people like this. I figure people like to see the inside of the chicken. So when I take that first bite, you're gonna get to see the inside of the chicken, see how juicy, see how crispy the batter really is. You're gonna be able to hear that crunch and see my reaction. Let's do it. All right, bring that plate over here. Thank you, Heavenly Father. Thank you, Lord Jesus, and thank you all for being here with me today. What is that? Okay, great. Okay, great. Your dad is amazing. He bought those for me, huh? It's the wrong size? Okay, it's okay. We can fix it. No problems. He'll just buy some more. Okay, I'm going to take the microphone off, the sound will leave, and it'll come right back in. Moving in the right direction? Who's ready to taste my food? Okay, you're gonna give me something to drink? I need a paper towel. And like I said, I'll show y'all his bracelets. Let me see. I'm just wiping some of the lip gloss off. I know you guys said, she wiping her lips before she even eat.
It's just, I'm just wiping the lip gloss off. All right, here we go. First of all, take a look down at the plate. Hold on, I'm gonna fix it to where you can see it. Warsaw guy, Gina Young style. Totally make you some. You're welcome, Stephanie. Thank you for coming in and joining. All right. Amazing. Thank you, Derek. All right, so I'm going in for that first piece of chicken. There's some peanuts on that chicken. I'm so proud of myself. I can eat this chicken every day. So now, this is chicken and gravy. Oh, my goodness. This is Warsaw Guy, aka chicken and gravy. Ooh, wait, says Derek. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna bite it and I'm gonna show you guys what the chicken looks like on the inside, okay? Guys, I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. Somebody slapped me. If you wanted the sweet and sour chicken, Christopher, yes, Lord. She's drinking that chicken. It is good in the gravy side. The rice, look at that. Back into the chicken gravy. Come on. So, I'm going in. I'm going in. Now listen, for the sweet and sour. For the sweet and sour sauce. I almost forgot. Hi Nilly, how are you? I almost forgot to tell you all to put sugar in it if you want it real sweet. You can, okay? So please keep that in mind. This is like perfect, but if you want yours a little bit sweeter, put sugar in it, okay?
Whoa!
Baby. He said it smelled crazy in here. Come here real quick. Come here, I'm just gonna put this whole piece of chicken in your mouth. Taste that, and please tell the people what you think. This is my husband getting ready to speak.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, yeah.
Paradise.
Paradise, he said paradise. Okay, thank you. I can't wait till,
That's the word I've come up with.
he said that's the only word he can come up with, paradise. So now, where does the, okay, Nilly says, thanks for asking. She's in church service. If you're on, what's that? So listen, where does the lettuce fall in place at? So here's how you do the lettuce. You take some rice. You take some lettuce. Okay? Then you drag that chicken through the gravy. Mmm. Mmm, mmm, mmm. Mmm. Listen, Gina Young is going to show you how to do it quick and simple. Mmm. Mmm, mmm, mmm. Mmm. Mr. Young definitely married the right woman. Thank you. Alyssa says, oh my goodness. Now, okay. So if I were to critique myself, I would actually like to say I forgot my sugar in my sweet and sour sauce. And guess what? It's okay. Because this sweet and sour sauce is good. And I can still turn around and put some sugar in it. It wouldn't be a lot of sugar. You just need a little bit. Okay? Although it's delicious. But I could have made it better by putting a little bit more sugar in my sweet and sour sauce. How about that? So that's me being truthful. Okay? But we didn't come for sweet and sour sauce today. It was just a bonus. I think that's why I was thrown off a little bit. This is what we came for. And it turned out glorious. Glorious, Gina. Mmm. Mmm, mmm, mmm. Mmm. Thank you, Jay Lane. Mm-hmm. Mmm, mmm, mmm. See, Dakota, you didn't eat it right. You gotta get you some lettuce. You did? Oh, it's so funny. I looked at his plate and I said, Dakota, you didn't eat it right. You gotta get you some lettuce. He said, I did. I ate it. Whoops. Mm. I'm not gonna steer you wrong. Boneless, skinless thighs. Yes, it is. I'm not going to steer you wrong when it comes to making a recipe. If you follow me, Gina Young style, step by step, you're going to be happy you tried it. You're going to be happy you tried the recipe. You hear me? Is there something satisfying about that piece of chicken dripping? Or is it just me that likes that? Mm. T Love says, yes, paradise. Thank you, Hank. I'm always drooling with Gina's cooking. Send you some through the phone. Okay. All right. Mm. Anybody that wants to taste it through the phone, here you go. Oh, that's a good bite right there, right? Maybe a little bit of rice on the top. Okay? So if you wanted to taste this through the phone, look at that. Look at that. There he is. Look at my king. He's so special. Baby, I love you. Look at that. When did you first start cooking? About 9 years old. I became interested in cooking. At the age of 9, that's when I became interested. And I've been cooking ever since. Seriously. And when I was in high school, I had the opportunity to go to culinary art school. And I had the time of my life. Cooking has always been embedded in me. My dad would sit me down for Sesame Street and I would turn on the Food Network or whatever cooking show was on. I'm so serious. I gotta take another bite. They're saying hi, Mr. Young.
Hello, hello, hello.
He said hello. Does anybody know John Amos? I don't know. Who's John Amos, honey?
You're the actor.
Oh, the actor?
I
Okay.
think he's an actor, right? John Amos, right?
Okay, what about him? Somebody keeps asking. Okay, you keep asking, does anybody know John Amos? What about him? Play Good Times, says Ron.
Yeah, there you
He's
go.
the father in Good
Yeah,
Times.
there he is.
From
That's
General
him.
Hospital. Is he trolling?
Yeah, that's him.
They're saying hi, Mr. Young.
Hello. Oh, okay, I see him. They too big. Yeah.
They said John Amos likes chicken sandwiches. Okay.
He got what?
They said he likes chicken sandwiches.
Oh, okay. I do too.
Yeah, you do, baby.
Who don't?
There's the gravy. Put in the gravy. The yellow gravy. With a piece of lettuce. Any piece you want.
I'm out here. Great. I can't wait to eat yours.
Great background. Thank you so much. This food is absolutely amazing. Like I said, if you're going to make that sweet and sour sauce, put a little bit of sugar in it.
That's crazy. Cold water.
Hold on. You said that's crazy. What's crazy?
Bang.
He says banging. The food. I'm talking about the food. It's crazy.
My babies ain't had a piece out there.
No.
I see their face.
Okay, Alan. Thank you for coming in, Alan. I'm sorry I haven't spoke to you. Thank you, Christopher. I appreciate that. You said that chicken gravy is calling your name.
All right, I love you.
I love you too.
Dakota.
Be careful, baby.
Yeah, Dakota.
Hey, baby.
Yeah.
I put in your phone what size pants and what kind of
I got
pants. Okay.
I got you.
Thank you. I love you.
All right, love you too. Let's do that right now.
Be careful.
Dakota, get all of that.
Be careful.
Yep.
Yeah.
Look at that. You got 100 of them. Yeah, put them up.
So you all wanted to know if we could vote on Wednesday's recipe. And I figured we can do that today. Why not? Somebody asked me in the comment section, and she was really concerned. When's the next time? Why don't we, that's what she said. Why don't we vote anymore on, but we can do it today. And I'm happy to do that today with you all, okay? Look at that. This right here is good too. Yes. Lily, you can use it for shrimp. And it would be delicious. Ian or Ian says, send me some. Can you please just send me some? Here, we're going to show it because they want to see. So the bracelets that he received, that he can wear with his outfits. Now that's a whole set. These are separate. These are Dakota's. Because he likes to match up bracelets, men bracelets, to go with his outfits. And what he'll do, if he's wearing a shirt this color possibly,
he'll have that on. Just one. He didn't wear an arm full of bracelets, you know. No, he'll just wear one. Let me see. There's another. Oh, you like the blue one? Uh-huh. And then he got these. These are leather, and they are so cute. Okay? And these are actually real leather. So those are cute. He's only 13, but he likes to kind of get dressed up kind of nice. So we're seeing him come into his element. So that's what he had. And his dad bought some earbuds for him that are really fancy. You can show them if you want to. They are, thank you. This is just really tasty. And I know when you all make this recipe, you're going to absolutely love it. Wait, you found it, honey?
Yeah.
Okay, I love you. His dad got him some earbuds. I think he's charging them. What kind are they?
They're A90 Pros.
I think he said A90 Pros or something like that.
A90 Pros.
So he'll be able to use those in school. Those are actually for school. I'm pretty sure he's going to be using them here. Oh, Lord, you better not break them. Dakota is you know, we got that stuff for him because we appreciate all that he does. And like I said, getting good grades and things like that as well. He does have some things he needs to work on, like saying, yes sir and yes ma'am. So we're working on him saying that because, like we told him, when you go out here in this world, you need to present yourself in such a way. You can't be saying, huh, to your teacher or what did you say? You need to be saying, yes, ma'am, yes, sir. Excuse me, I didn't hear you, you know. And we're working on him with that. Yes, sir, and yes, ma'am. Every time we speak to you and when an adult speaks to you. Anthony, I'm recuperating very well. Thank you for asking. I'm getting there. I am getting there. But I want you all to keep in mind that this here recovery process, they say, is a year long. And they say you might not see the results fully until 6 months to a year. And I definitely see the results. But that makes me, I can't wait to see the results in 6 months to a year. You know. Yeah, I'm getting my appetite back. Thank you, T-Love. Oh, you like the black and silver. Thank you. You were trying to get him to keep up with his bedroom a little bit more, be a little bit more organized. Because with him being 13, he's getting ready to be 14 very soon, like in a couple of days. And we just want him in order when he leaves the house. You know, leaves the house now or when he leaves the house for good. You know, whether he's speaking or whatever he's doing, whatever he's taking care of, whoever he's around. We just want him to make sure that he is presenting himself the right way in public. So, that's what we're working on with him. Oh, you're going to make the fried okra. Okay, that's great. So now, you guys told me you wanted to vote on Wednesday's dish or possibly Monday's dish. It might be Monday's dish. I'm trying to see if I'm going live on Monday. Am I going live on Monday, guys? Well, T-Love says, what are we voting on? And our options. Okay. So what we're going to do, Dakota? So listen, I want to show y'all my plate. I can't eat all the rice because y'all know I got to watch my carbs because I'm diabetic. But when it comes to the chicken, all the chicken is gone. I did leave a little bit of rice, but that's my plate. And I thank you, Heavenly Father, because this meal was astonishing. You can put that sauce up. Okay, I need a pen and a paper so we can vote on the next live. Okay, and I need to plug up this camera before I lose connection with you guys. Yes, Saj. They say that they are for healing, prosperity, and all kinds of good stuff. And they tell you what each one is for. But I'm pretty sure he's not interested in that. I don't know. But I like to know what kind of bracelets I'm wearing. Okay. Here, Dakota, you got paper. You got paper all over the floor. You about to pick it up. Thank you, T-Love. That's really nice of you. Iceberg lettuce is my green vegetable, yes. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're getting ready to vote on what the next live that I do, what would you guys like to see cooked? Or what would you like to cook with me? Like I said, I can't promise that we're always going to have you guys vote. I might just choose something out of the air. But for now, we're going to go ahead and vote. And then if it's a tie, we'll spin a wheel to see who wins. So how we're going to do this is we're going to vote on 4 recipes. So I want you guys to start, when I'm done talking, start it in the comment section here. I want you to say, let's just say, you say, hamburger helper. Say Ron Wilson says turkey burgers, and Sonia says meatloaf, somebody says egg salad, okay? And if people are saying yes, yes, yes to your recipe that you want to see cooked, then I write it down on a list, okay? And when I write it down here, I'm going to choose 4 of them that people are saying yes to. And then what we're going to do, I'm going to put it in a community post while we're here live. And then you guys can literally go to the community post while we're here live and you can vote. We leave the poll up for 15 minutes and we see which one gets the most votes. That's what we'll be cooking live. Okay, so is there anybody that understands? Or is there somebody that just doesn't understand? Because if you don't understand, what we'll have to do is just do it and then see if you can just figure out what we're doing. Okay? So is everybody ready? Turn that fan off, Dakota. Okay, your dad told you he wants you to clean the kitchen up? And one of your jobs is the kitchen, right? Okay. Okay, let's go. So now what I'll do, like Yvette right here, she's saying cheesesteak egg rolls, right? And then what I'll do is say, guys, anybody cheesesteak egg rolls? Anybody? And if a whole slew of people says cheesesteak egg rolls, I'm going to write it down for one of those 4 options, okay? So let's do it. All right, shrimp stir fry with fried rice. If you say no, it's okay. If I see a lot of y'all saying yes to this, Or like, let's just say somebody sees Nita right here. Nita is saying oxtails, right? If a whole slew of y'all says, yes, oxtails, and I see it all down the page, I'm gonna have to write it down because it means a ton of y'all want to see it. Okay? But but oxtails would not be done on the live because it takes hours for it to get cooked, okay? Okay, so let's do it. All right. Okay, everybody understands, okay. Okay. So I'm looking, if I see something interesting that sticks out, y'all can elaborate with me. Or if y'all see something that sticks out and y'all think, Dakota, don't put those on there. Put those in the sink. Then look, come on, girls. Throw some stuff out there. Oh, you said 20 times for what you want. I'm sorry. I'm saying yes 20. Oh, okay. I'm saying 20 times yes for what I want. Okay. So, how about egg foo young? Anybody for the egg foo young? Anybody for the egg foo young? I see a yes. Now, if it's already been something that we have made on a live cooking session, I'm just going to kind of not read it out. Or kind of, I'm not going to ignore it, but, or I may tell you, we've already made that live. You know what I mean? Okay. Okay. See, and here's what we fall into. When we're doing this, it can get a little confusing because it can just get a little confusing. And so that's why I started doing it myself and just surprising you all with something in hopes that you guys would like it. But we'll give it a try and see, because I know y'all enjoy this. Okay, so I am seeing lamb chops. Does anybody out there want to try to make the lamb chops? I haven't made hamburgers already. Would somebody like to just make hamburgers one night? Because I totally understand. On these nights, you guys are most likely working, and when you come home, you want to make something delicious, something quick that doesn't cost a lot. And I totally get that. So, if you're saying yes to something that somebody's already said, what I need you to do is say yes to hamburgers, yes to this, okay? Or no to this, okay? Hey, Drew Moss, how are you? Welcome back. Okay, so somebody's saying, yeah, okay, so I'm going to ask you, hamburgers. Would y'all like to make fresh hamburgers on the next live? Whether that be, if you want to use turkey hamburgers or beef hamburgers, that's fine. Turkey hamburgers, anybody? Or regular hamburgers, anybody? Hamburgers. I'm going to put hamburgers down for one of them, okay? All right. So now, taco salad. The Truth Warrior says taco salad. I know y'all love taco salad. Taco salad, anybody? Yes to egg foo young or lo mein. Okay, we'll ask that next. Taco salad, anyone? Okay, I'm seeing a lot of people saying egg foo young. So now I need to see. I'm surprised about the egg foo young. I think it's because I had mentioned it and I had told you all before that I know how to make it. And so now you guys are like, egg foo young. Okay, so I'm seeing taco salad. Yes to taco salad. Okay, so let's put taco salad down. So, okay, I need y'all to tell me right now about the egg foo young. Do you want to try the egg foo young? If you all like omelets, you would love egg foo young.
These are good.
You better not come home without those earbuds. I'm telling you. You hear me? Because I don't know if you want to knock on that door without them earbuds. I'm just kidding, but I'm kind of serious too. You can knock on the door. You'll get let in. You'll get let in, but don't come home without them earbuds. All right. Okay, so yes to the egg foo young. Okay, tacos, hamburgers, taco salad, egg foo young. Okay, hold on. We need one more. Something complete. You hear me? Drew loves when I say that. My goodness. Okay, she said yes to taco salad. That's what Mildred said. Okay, so let's give a fourth one. What's the fourth one? Oh, gumbo. LaShonda says gumbo. I feel like gumbo would take too long during the week when you guys are tired coming home from work, you know. We want it to be quick. We want it to be simple. We want it to be delicious and cost effectively. Cost effective. What am I trying to say? We don't want it to cost us an arm and a leg to pay for it, okay? Because we already know that food is sky high. Okay? So there's a good one. There is chicken pot pie. Chicken pot pie. Chicken pot pie or a salmon recipe. Chicken pot pie or a salmon recipe. I'm probably looking at I probably look nuts looking at these messages. Let's see. Somebody say, yes, chicken pot pie. My gas electric, it was sky high. Yeah. Okay. She said, all suggestions sound good to me. See, when it gets this confusing, that's why I turned around and started to do it myself, because I said, I'm not, that's what I said, I'm not about to stress myself out. Like, I really need, let's see. You should do a smoked salmon recipe. What'd you say? Yeah, I want that turned off and wrap it up. Salmon glazed. All right. So does it look like you guys want the chicken pot pie? I just made shepherd's pie during a live. See. Gina, you choose. It is. It's a lot of people. So that's why I stopped. I'm trying to answer that person's questions. Why don't you let us choose anymore what we want to cook on your lives? And it's because this gets a little confusing, you know. Okay, so we got fresh hamburgers, taco salad, egg foo young, and chicken pot pie. Let's put the chicken pot pie on, okay? So now, can y'all read my writing? Look at my writing. I'm left-handed. Can y'all read that? I'm left-handed. I do not have the best writing, and I don't care. All right, listen. So now here's how it's going to happen. I am going to post. You better be careful with that water, Dakota. Be careful with that water. I'm going to post on a community post right now. And I'm going to say, here's what I'm going to say. Excuse me for not looking up at you guys. I'm looking at my phone because I'm getting ready to post it, okay? So now, hello, beautiful people. Here are the possibilities of what we can cook on our next live cooking session. Vote now. Your vote counts. Okay, so that's how the beginning is going to say. Hello, beautiful people. Here are the possibilities of what we can cook on our neck. It says neck, like neck. On our next live cooking session. Vote now, your vote counts. So we are going to do a poll, okay? And if there's anybody that does not know where the poll is or what the poll is, it's okay. Don't freak out on me. It's okay. Because I'm going to show you on my phone. I'm going to hold it up to like that. And I'm going to show you how you can get to the community post and how you can vote. Now, let's talk about the vote. If you vote on something and you decide that you want to vote on something else, it's going to take your vote off of that one and put it on the other one. So it won't let you vote 2 times on 2 separate things. So now, and there is a chance that it's a tie. If it's a tie, we'll spin a wheel on the computer and see which one is going to win, okay? All right, so I'm all for it. I'm up for whatever challenge you bring my way, okay? Because I can do it with God on my side, no matter what you say that you want to see cooked. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Fresh homemade hamburgers for the second one. Taco salad. Egg foo young. Chicken pot pie. Okay, so now that's how it's done. I got fresh homemade hamburgers. I don't want to be like that. I'll just say homemade hamburgers. Okay. You did one of the taco salads as well. Okay. Okay. So now we got homemade hamburgers, taco salad, egg foo young, and chicken pot pie. So these are the possibilities for the next live. I have to figure out whether we're going to go live on Monday or whether we're going to go live on Wednesday. I want to do Monday. We'll see. We'll see. By time this live ends, I'm going to be able to tell you. So now here's what I know about my poll. When I do this poll, people that are not on this poll right now are going to be voting all through the night. They're going to be voting tomorrow and even the next day. And not knowing that my poll is going to end in 15 minutes. Okay, you understand? So, although those people are going to keep voting all through the night, what's going to matter is when I say we're set the timer for 15 minutes, after that 15 minutes, we're going to see which one has the most votes, and that's what we're going to make on the next live. And you guys can cook along with me, okay? So, let me go ahead, and I'm going to post it. I want y'all to go over and vote. And for the people that says I don't know how to get to the community tab, I'm going to show you right now, okay? So it's posted. All right. It's posted.
Is there anybody that does not know how to get to the community tab? If you don't, I am more than happy to show you. Time is up at 7:12. Thank you, Ron. Thank you. Let me see that Windex so I can wipe my phone down. Oh, Italian subs, dog man. Oh my goodness. Italian sub sounds good. Pastor C. Lewis says Popeye. Okay. Okay, you don't know how to get to the community tab. All right, it's okay. No worries. Guess why? I'm going to show you. And you're going to need to know how to get there. Guess why? Because when I post the ingredients on the community tab, you're going to need to know how to get there. Okay? So this is your YouTube, right? That's what your phone looks like, right? So now, when you go to Gina Young's channel, you're going to see this. And you know that that's Gina Young's channel because there I am at the top in the kitchen with Gina Young. Okay? Now, right here, it's going to say home, videos, shorts, live, and if you slide it over, it's going to say playlists, and then it'll say community. Click on community, and there, right where we clicked on community, is the poll. The poll is right there. Okay? So, it's showing that the hamburgers have a certain amount, okay? It's showing that the taco salad has a certain amount already. So now let me just show you again, just in case you missed it. And I'm okay with showing people stuff, okay? I don't mind. Gina Young's channel. Down here, there's home, there's videos, there's shorts, there's my live, playlist, community. There it is, community. You click on it, and there is the poll. You can go ahead and vote. Okay? Absolutely. Okay? So when you go to my community tab always tells you when I'm going to go live, what time I go live, the ingredients that you're going to need to cook along with me. The community tab is kind of fun because you get to see inside stuff that a lot of people don't know. But if you go to my community tab, you can find out things like, you know, I might be saying, hey guys, I'm sick, I'm not going live. You wouldn't know that unless you clicked on my community tab, okay? All right? Anybody else still don't understand it? If you still don't understand it, I am willing to help you. Oh, you said that was easy. Okay. Okay, Alan, welcome back. Okay, people are saying that they voted, so here's what I'm going to do. Oh my goodness, let me tell you about the numbers right now. Okay, homemade hamburgers has 15%. Thank you, Ron. Taco salad has 34%. Egg foo young has 28%. Chicken pot pie has 23%. This right here is so stinking exciting right now, okay? So, okay. So now we got until 7:12. At 7:12, we're gonna, whichever one has the most votes, that's what we're gonna choose. Now, don't get your hopes up. Even though taco salad is 34%, it's a possibility that two things can have the same number. It's a possibility at the last second. Guess what some little sneaky people like to do? They like to take their vote off of one at the last minute, right before that last minute. Take their vote off and put it on something else. And I say, this is totally nuts. And now, what I don't want y'all to ever do, I don't want y'all to ever vote on something that you think that I want to do. Because honestly, when it comes to cooking food, I'll cook anything. Okay, so just remember that. Don't think that you want to vote on what I want. Okay, because I don't care. Whatever it is. Whatever y'all want to cook. Okay? So now I'm going to refresh it and see what it says again. This is exciting. Okay, community. Homemade hamburger, 16%. Taco salad, 39%. Egg foo young, 25%. Chicken pot pie, 20%. You usually go on your other accounts and add votes. Okay, okay. So that's where we're at right now. I'm not going to look at it for a second. We'll give it a few minutes and then I'll look back in. When nobody's expecting me to look and we'll see. You're done voting, Gertrude. Okay. Uh-oh, he said go taco salad, go taco. Okay. Okay, that is exciting. Gina, I voted for taco salad, says Derek. He said, I love chicken pot pie, but I think it would be done Saturday. Okay. Yeah, this is fun. You guys do. Oh, you said you're playing. Okay, that's funny. That is funny, Saj. At first I didn't understand it. Until you said I'm playing, now I understand what you were saying. There's a lot of people that's voting on taco salad. Okay. Gina, who's looking in your window? Oh my goodness. I hope nobody. Is Sonia still in here, guys? I sure miss her. Sonia, are you still in here? Oh, you went to the Shrine Circus. Alan, that sounds so much fun. Yes, this sounds like fun. So this is the action. This was the outfit that my husband picked out for me. He picked out for me to put this hat on with this shirt. He did, and I forgot to put my hat on. So I didn't complete the outfit. I forgot. Ain't nobody in that window. Uh-oh, tell them Jesus looking in the window. Yeah, that's right. Jesus is looking in these windows. Gina, your camera is fire. So clear as usual. Thank you. Does the Universal Studios come near you? That's a fun circus. I don't know. I don't know if it comes where I am currently at. But that would be great to go to. I like stuff like that. Thank you, Sharon. All right. I'm going to the poll. Gina, I was saying I think chicken pot pie would be better on a Saturday. Oh, Derek, you know, when you say that, I actually agree with you. I totally agree with you. So I might just have to make that decision. See, when things like that happen, I think also the chicken pot pie would go great for a Saturday. Because it gives you more time. You don't have to rush. You know what I mean? Like I said, plain and simple. When it's during the week, you guys want something quick, simple, and easy. Right? And Saturdays when we can kind of splurge a little, you know? It's just true. Okay, I'm going to the poll. Get excited. Get all excited because I'm about to tell you. Okay. Homemade hamburgers is at 18%. Taco salad, 37%. Egg foo young, 23%. Chicken pot pie, 22%. Okay. So, right now, taco salad is running really strong. In at a 37%. You guys, listen. And if, how do I vote? Okay, Drew, let me show you real quick, okay? So, you know how to get to my channel, right? If you're on Gina Young's channel, you know that's my face. You know that's my channel. It says home, it says videos, it says shorts, and slide it over. It says live, it says playlist. If you click right here where it says community, click it, and guess what? There's the poll, and you can vote on whichever one you want. Okay? And I'll do that again for you, Drew, no problem. All right, go to Gina Young's channel. You know what my channel looks like. There I am. That's me. You got home, videos, shorts, live, community, and then you go to vote right there. See the 4 foods? Dakota, don't push on that. I told you don't push on that. You can't push on that sink no more. Don't do that because it'll leak to the basement. Clean that sink out too. 5 minutes to go. Thank you. Gina and everyone have a good night. Brenda, thank you. Oh, you'll wait for the chicken pot pie because you can't get in to vote. Okay. Oh, is that right? Let me see. That's Saj. Oh, Christopher's saying that. January 5th was my granny's birthday. We had a glass. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, we only got a few minutes to go. It's 7:08. It's 7:12. At 7:12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going to say what we decided to vote on. It gets exciting. I forgot to put my hat on, guys. This was a part of my outfit today. I did, Heidi. I had a lot of fun today. Did you have fun? Mildred says, Gina, I am. Are you going to cut out Valentine sugar cookies? What I like to do, thank you, Ron. We always have fun, says Derek. What I like to do for Valentine's Day, I don't make cutout cookies, but I make chocolate covered strawberries. Yeah. I make chocolate covered strawberries because I think it's a sexy dessert. I think it's fancy. I think it's romantic. So when it's Valentine's Day around here, I make up a whole bunch of chocolate covered strawberries. And me and my husband eat them together, and we save some for later on in the evening when we're watching a movie, you know. And that's what I like. That's a dessert that we typically have for Valentine's Day. Or sometimes we'll have a cheesecake. So cheesecake would be another dessert that I like to do for Valentine's. And then usually I'll make up something really delicious. Every once in a blue moon we'll go out to eat for Valentine's Day, but I typically like to cook something. 2 minutes left. What are we making for Valentine's Day? I don't know. Heck, we could turn around and make like some lobster tails. I just don't know. Like I have a whole idea, but I don't know just yet. And I got a little time to think about it, you know. A lot of times I like to make steak with a baked potato and maybe some broccoli and cheese. Some yeast rolls. Make the chocolate covered strawberries and drizzle them with a little bit of white chocolate to make them fancy, you know. Or I just don't know. There's so many things that I can make. My husband likes shrimp. I could turn around and fry up a nice batch of shrimp. You know, with some clam strips and some French fries and some cheese dip. I don't know. There's so many different things we can make. Dakota, put this in the refrigerator. have you made strawberry? You said yes, steak. Have you made strawberry cake or red velvet cake? Red velvet cake is delicious and so easy to make. Time is up. Okay, Ron, I'm going. I'm going to the poll. I'm going to the poll. I'm going to the poll. Okay. I'm going to refresh it. Okay, thank you, Ron. You are absolutely great. Okay, here we go. All right. We got homemade hamburgers, 21%. Taco salad, 34%. Egg foo young, 21%. Chicken pot pie, 24%. So, taco salad won. It looks like Gina Young is going to be making taco salad with you all. Okay, and I think what I'll go ahead and do, let's go ahead and set it in stone. When I set it in stone, we got to do it. Let's go ahead and do it Monday. Monday, 5 p.m. Hold on. Monday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Look at my writing. Monday, 5 p.m. Monday, 5 p.m. We're doing taco salad. I'm writing down taco salad. Okay, so in the community posts, I'm going to tell you the ingredients that you're going to need. The ingredients will be listed. So if you want to make it Gina Young style, you're going to go over to that ingredient list and I'll specify what you're going to need. We can make it together, and then when we make our plate, we can sit and eat taco salad together. Okay? Now, I just want y'all to know that I will be getting, you know, the nacho cheese sauce? I'm going to have that. I'm going to have that because I love nacho cheese sauce. You can get shredded cheese still, but nacho cheese sauce is so good on taco salad too. So this is going to be fun. You all voted for taco salad, and that's what we're going to do. We're going to do it Monday. Okay, Monday at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then on Wednesday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going live. And I don't know what we're making just yet, but we'll make something good. Okay? Something good, cost effectively. But why do I keep wanting to say cost effectively? Is that a word? Is that a word? Cost effectively. Yes. Demetria, I love chocolate strawberries. Oh, I will. I'll put the nacho cheese in the ingredients. I will, I promise. Your birthday is the 12th. Oh my goodness. Well, if I don't get a chance to say happy birthday to you, happy birthday. Gina, I think you like to make up some words. I may be that type of person that likes to make words up. Cost effectively. Is it a word? I feel like it's a word. I tell you what, I'm having so much fun. Thank you all. Cost effective. See, that's what Angie said. Angie said, Gina is cost effective. I don't even know if that's the word I want to use. Orange crunch cake for dessert. But I most likely will do, if we don't go out to dinner on Valentine's Day and I cook, I'll be recording what I cook, okay? And it'll be a lot of fun. Oh, you always use a cheese sauce. Okay. See, because I would like to say, I like nachos more than I like taco salad. I don't know if y'all know that I do not like taco salad. My husband loves it. My husband and Dakota, they go nuts. It's one of their favorite. They go nuts when I make taco salad because they love it. And me, not so much. But I love nachos. I love nachos with jalapenos and the cheese sauce. Listen, here, I can go at that all day. But I'm going to make you guys some good taco salad, and that's going to be Monday. What is taco salad? Okay, so Heidi says, Guess what? That is a word as saying you can say it in English language. He said, what is taco salad? Okay, so let's talk about what it is. So we're going to be making taco meat. And we're going to take some either ground turkey or ground beef, whatever type of ground meat you like. We're going to brown it up and drain the oil. We're going to season it with taco seasoning, okay? And then when I make taco meat, I also like to melt some cheese into the beef, okay? So we're going to do that. After your taco meat is done, you're going to cut some lettuce or get pre-shredded lettuce. You're going to cut some tomato, and you'll either have sour cream or ranch, your favorite cheese, which we can use shredded cheese or a cheese sauce. And what we do here at the Young's house is we put Doritos, crushed up Doritos, at the bottom of the plate. We put meat, the taco meat, lettuce, tomatoes, sour cream or ranch or whatever you like. My husband likes jalapenos. And then you just eat it like nachos. So it's kind of like a loaded nacho, but it's taco flavor. So that's what it is, and the world loves taco salad. So I'm gonna show you how to make it, and we're gonna have fun doing it. Monday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Oh, see? Yeah, Mary Jane says that's how we make it. Christopher says, Saj, yeah, okay. He said, you better be glad, we family. Sounds really good, Drew. I think you'll definitely like it. Are you going to make red velvet cake sometime? I actually will, because I make an amazing, when I make red velvet cake, maybe I'll make it. I think red velvet cake is beautiful for Valentine's Day. I really do. Even though I don't make it, but it's red and white. You know, I think that would be a perfect dessert for Valentine's Day. But when I make the red velvet cake, I do make it from the box, but I make an amazing cream cheese icing that is really beautiful. And use a little bit of white chocolate pudding mix in my mix as well. But I'll have to do that so you guys can see my red velvet cake, because it's gorgeous and it tastes good. Oh, it tastes good. Okay, so Saj says, Christopher, I won't do you like that. You'll feel good, but not drunk. Oh my goodness. Can you make mac and cheese? Sure I can. Now, when I do mac and cheese, absolutely. It'll be in the video form, or it'll be like on a weekend live. That way we have enough time to cook it, you know. Because macaroni and cheese takes a while. You know, once you get the cheese sauce made, get it all mixed up. Excuse me. Then you got to put it in the oven and let it cook for a while. So like I said, that will either come to you in a video form or something we can do on the weekend. I would love to make mac and cheese for you. What new movies have we watched? I have to, what did we watch? What the heck did we watch? We watched something and I always forget the name of the movie, because we never finish watching our movies. I have to ask my husband what's the last movie we watched, what the name of it was. But we like scary movies. We like scary movies, and we just get scared half to death. And then we'll both be saying, "Did you hear that? What was that? You got the alarm on?" You know, we get scared watching them scary movies. Also, somebody says red velvet brownies with icing and nuts, perhaps white chocolate. Diamond? Oh my goodness, that sounds good. How about white chocolate dipped decorated candies? Oh yeah. You can take strawberries and dip them in white chocolate. And listen, they are gorgeous. If you love white chocolate,
You can dip your fruit in white chocolate or milk chocolate. I typically will do the milk chocolate, right? And then do a white chocolate drizzle. Like put the white chocolate, dip my fork in white chocolate, and then just drizzle it like this, the white chocolate, all over my chocolate dipped strawberry, and it's gorgeous. Gina, did you ever watch the movie with that clown? The shack is at the window. The shack is at the window. Cooking boo. No, Ron, on a serious note, you must watch that movie. Not watch the movie. I don't want to tell you that. You must read the book. You and Kathy would love the book if you just read it. If you just read it, where did you find it? I would love to have one to wear. Are you talking about the shirt or the hat? Guys, I'm telling y'all, I don't know where my husband purchases my clothes from. Well, I do know where he purchases a lot of my clothes from. My jeans come from the buckle. My jeans come from the buckle. So that's where I purchase my jeans, because that's where I find the clothes that fit my shape best. And when I put on a pair of jeans from the buckle, can't nobody tell me nothing. If I'm putting on some jeans from somewhere else, oh Lord, I look a mess. But I get my jeans from the buckle. I get shirts from the buckle. And also, there's another place where he gets my shirts, and I cannot, I just can't think of it. I'm so sorry. And so he just finds my hats just all over the place. Do you think this would taste good? White chocolate cream cheese? White chocolate cream cheese. Yes, I do. Queen, I think that sounds delicious. You said it's from Stephen King? Oh my goodness. Oh, you're not a fan of horror movies. Okay, asking too much. First, let's see. A cabin of scary movies. Gina, how you seen the horror movie? Have you seen a movie horror? Movie horror. I can't even speak. I feel like Saj. I can't even speak. And I don't drink. I don't drink. I feel like I've been drinking. I can't even read the message. Okay. Have I seen the movie? I missed the message. Just forget it. I like scary movies. I missed the cooking lesson. How did the food come out, says Pamela. Pamela, it turned out absolutely amazing. Thank you for coming in. It's never too late to come in, because, you know, you can always turn around and watch the replay. A lot of people come back and watch the replay, you know. You said, I guess if I'm passed out, I won't be scared. Just like that, the lady who eats cornstarch. Let's see, Christopher Williams says, Assad, you need a remake of The Exorcist is due. Oh, my husband said he was terrified by that movie when he was younger. Had you ever watched Magic Kingdom? Oh, I haven't, but I've actually been there when we went to Disney World. Oh, you can't wait for the mac and cheese. Okay. Oh, you said, okay, yeah. You said thanks for the consideration. Absolutely. Now, for the person that wants the egg foo young, I have videos for egg foo young that you are more than welcome to look at. And then if we make egg foo young, what I'm going to do, sorry guys, if we make egg foo young, whenever we make it, I'm just going to tell you in a community tab, okay, if you want to use some type of pork. If you want to use chicken, if you want to use beef or shrimp, I'll still, when I'm doing a demonstration, I'm going to say, now, if you're using shrimp for this recipe, do this. Okay, so I'm going to coach you the whole way on how it gets done. But shrimp egg foo young is absolutely astonishing. Am I sleepy? I don't know if I'm sleepy or not. Maybe I'm just tired. Maybe I'm just tired and I'm not sleepy. And I know I got to work out tonight. and I'm going to. I'm excited. Maybe I need to drink a protein drink to, like, kind of give me a little bit of energy. Ooh, that's good. It's just ice water. Oh, I'm not going to overdo it. I'm going to walk the basement, and it is absolutely huge. I'm going to do some, like, these pull-ups on this bar that we have. And what I'm pulling is I'm pulling weights up, and I just do it slowly. Bring it down to my knees, and then let it go back up slow. I do that. And I do Jane Fonda's with my legs. And then I do the thing where your elbow touches your knees. You know, elbow to knee, you know, like that. And then I'm going back and forth in the basement for 10 minutes. And then I'll walk for about 30 minutes. And then what else? Oh, I'm going to start doing these leg lifts. The Jane Fonda's are the leg lifts to the side. I'm going to start doing the leg lift where you're on all fours, but your leg is going behind you backwards. So I'm going to start incorporating that. But I'm excited about this whole journey. 2023, I want to be a new better me. I'm so serious. No matter, yes, a new better me 2023. Uh-huh. Thank you. Thank you. So far, we've been working out 3 times a week. And eventually, we would like to move it up to maybe 4 or 5. So we'll see. Gina Schwarzenegger. Honey says, I'll work out with you. Thank you. Why are you dressed up tonight? You got a hot date? I'm not dressed up. I got, this is just a shirt that my husband picked out for me. I got just some regular black jeans on here. And I'm not dressed up. And I got some flip-flops on. And a hat. I think it looks like I'm dressed up because the shirt is not a t-shirt. And y'all are used to seeing me in a t-shirt. This shirt, this is a blouse. And I guess it could be considered dressy. Pumpkin head is on, but I'm watching Gina. Thank you, Derek. I'll be going camping in the springtime. Oh, that sounds fun. I am very comfortable right now. Like I said, I got flip-flops on. And here's the thing. If y'all, when I do my videos sometimes, because I like to be comfortable when I'm doing videos. Sometimes I'll get up, take a shower, get my makeup on, do everything I need to do. And y'all see this beautiful or cute shirt that you may like, but I might have pajama pants on underneath. But doing the videos, you can't see that. And I just be like, I'm comfortable. I'm comfortable. If during the live y'all couldn't see my pants, I would definitely have pajama pants on. Because I like to be comfortable. Absolutely. Camping and scary movies. Oh my goodness. I want to do some real camping with no gadgets or toilets. Oh my goodness. Who's saying that, Drew? Oh, build a fire. Okay. Gina, you should do a workout with me video. No, thank you, because I'd be huffing and puffing. I couldn't teach y'all nothing. I'd be like, wait a minute. Okay, let me catch my breath. No, it just wouldn't work. Gina, I'm in my PJs and sitting in my recliner chair. Rocking Sugar Bear to sleep. Oh my gosh. He's so cute. Her grandson is so cute. Ron says, go on, Derek, with your bad self. Listen, guys, can I just step in real quick to tell you all how much I love y'all? I love y'all so much, and I just appreciate this family that we have here. I really do. I don't do makeup tutorials. I have no clue how to do makeup, and I'm so serious when I tell you that. I'm so serious when I tell you that. Somebody says, Gina, you're bloated. What do you mean? What do you mean? Bloated how? Oh, you know what? I just have to say, my stomach does not get bloated after I had this tummy tuck. My stomach pretty much stays flat. Yeah, my stomach pretty much stays flat. Yeah, this is all flat. So, I don't know where that comes from. Uh-huh. You've been following since day one. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's get this crazy nut out of here. Hold on, guys. Let's get this crazy nut out of here. I want to see a moose while I'm camping. Are you serious? Oh my goodness. You want to see a moose? You know what? If I was out camping, right? Let's just say I was out camping and I seen a moose, I would be like, what is going on here? I would be terrified. Thank you, Christopher. I'm glad you go live and cook even if we just watch. Yes, that's fine. Hey, I enjoy it. If you're watching, if you're cooking, if you're taking notes, we're going to have a good time. You hear me? Yes, we are. You bet we are. I want to pet a moose. I'm crazy. Okay, he said, I want to pet a moose. Now I am crazy. Gina, I'm doing well. I know, Mary Jane, someone is very. Let's see, hold on, guys. Now, that's a notification. Somebody's out there. Somebody is outside. Oh, those jeans, Helen, they came from the buckle. Uh-huh.
Hold on, guys. I want to make sure I got them out of here. Let's see, Ron, Ron is the person out of here? I know I got rid of that Gina Young that was in here.
Is that right?
You have another troll. Okay, let's see. Thank you. Okay, let's see. We can get them on out of here. Thank you, honey. Hold on, let me see. Ron, did we get them out of here? How's Prince and Polo? Who's in the window? Maybe it's a moose. Ain't nobody in that back window. Ain't nobody in that back window. They make it from a moose nose. Is that right? They make it from a moose nose? Y'all gonna make me close that window. Y'all gonna make me close that window. Let's see. Leave my Gina alone. What if I saw 2 black bears while camping? What would you do? Oh my goodness. I don't know what we would do.
Not what they tell you to do.
My husband said he wouldn't do what they tell you to
They
do.
be like, move, bear.
They tell you to back up slowly, and they tell you to go, shoot, shoot. They tell you to do that. Say, shoot, get out of here.
Yeah,
Right?
Right.
Shoot. And they tell you to walk backwards really slowly.
Don't run.
Drew said, I'm running.
They tell you, yeah, that's what I'm saying, Drew.
Or
I agree with Drew.
Saad says, Drew, I'm running off the rip.
Yeah, I agree with Saad.
He said he agrees with you.
Everybody's standing there waiting on him. Make a decision.
Young F is the other troll. Okay, let me see if I can get him out of here. Thank you, Elizabeth. That's really nice of you. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Hold on, guys. Trying to get this troll out of here. Okay, I think I got that one out of here. Let's see if we can get the other one. There we go. Oh, snakes. You said, what if you seen a snake when you went? Oh, wait, what would you do? What would you do? And you're afraid of them. Now, you're afraid of them and you go out on your porch, wherever you're camping at, or wherever your tent is or whatever, and you see a big, huge snake. What are you going to do? Mr. Young's laugh cracks you up. He's laughing at the trolls in here. No camping for you. You said, well, no camping for me. So, you said you sent me a picture of your grandson. Okay, let me see. That's exciting. Okay. Oh, I went to my channel. Okay, and this is Sugar Bear. Oh my goodness. He's so cute, baby. He's a baby. Mwah! He's a cute baby. Oh, your Sugar Bear is so cute. Oh, he's sleeping. Can you
kissed him for me. He kissed him right here for me. Oh, he's so cute, Mildred. Oh my goodness. You said, Grace said, no camping for me either. She said, Grace said, let no camping for me either. Let the animals have their space.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
My husband said, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Give them all the space they want.
Went on down in their world, interrupting them.
That's so funny. That is very funny. You giving that to the dogs?
Yeah.
Thank you, honey, for what you got me. Oh my
Check it out,
goodness.
lady.
This is exciting too.
Yeah.
This one. To see what it would look like on
Look at that one
camera.
on the back.
This one?
Look at the back of that.
Oh, that's very nice. Mildred, this picture is so cute. Oh my goodness. You hit the snake with the shovel. Oh my goodness.
So Mildred, we're gonna have to send him Ohio State shirt.
Oh, my husband said we have to send a Sugar Bear an Ohio State shirt. Oh, what size does he wear? Oh, you're watching a banana split right now. Okay. Oh, okay. So Derek says you have to build a campfire. He said in most cases the wild animals are afraid of the fire. I do believe that. I do believe that part.
Yeah. Ain't nobody gonna play with no fire.
He said, "Yeah, you're right. Ain't nobody gonna play with no fire. They gonna.
Everybody got enough sense to know.
Everybody got enough sense not to play with that fire, right?
For real.
What size does Sugar Bear wear? Nah, we all sleeping in sleeping bags. Oh, that's scary. Oh, you said, oh, no, not Ohio State, UNC. Oh, and Ron says that.
Oh.
That's Ron saying that.
Tell him tell him UNC is the little brother.
He said UNC is the little brother. So Rhonda says, I'm doing this damn thing. What are you doing, Rhonda? I don't want to go camping because the grizzly bears. Yeah, buddy. Ooh, wait. They shot someone outside of the Shrine Circus. Is that right? What the heck happened? Oh my goodness. Honey, you gonna eat?
Yeah,
Oh, you eating right now. Did you get you some fresh lettuce and peanuts?
I ain't eating peanuts. You know I eat enough peanuts.
Oh, okay.
I eat 5
Hold on, guys.
Baby, you know I eat too many peanuts. You got peanuts.
Okay, fresh lettuce and green onions. Hold on, guys. Let me help you.
Oh man, you crazy.
I like for it to be
Yeah, but
You gotta have this plate.
all right, baby.
I'm so excited about this
All right,
meal.
I got it. Yeah,
No
okay.
peanuts?
Thank you. Love it. You're crazy.
Hey, enjoy your food.
Yeah.
He was making his plate, guys. He forgot to put the peanuts on. Well, he didn't want peanuts because he had peanuts earlier. He forgot the lettuce and the green onions. Wait, let me make your plate for you so you can have the whole experience. Excuse me. Excuse me. I hate when people mess up the whole dish by not adding. Mary Jane, you are just like me. I said, wait, you forgot the lettuce. He said, oh yeah, I did. I said, you didn't even get no green onions and peanuts. He was going straight for the meat, the gravy, and the rice. No, he loves veggies. He loves veggies. Oh, guys, I had so much fun with you all. I have the whole plate. You got to have it all together. That's right, Heidi. They had pigs at the Shrine Circus. Oh, that's interesting. Or smothering it in ketchup. Oh, my. Now, Mary, is it Mary? I'm one of those people that likes ketchup. I like ketchup on a lot of stuff. I hate when people, like, let's just say I'm making a plate, right? I don't like when people, before they taste my food, they season it. And I'll be like, oh no, don't do that. Just taste it first. It don't need salt and pepper. Just taste it. Taste the food first. Or if, like, Dakota will put hot sauce. I'm like, wait, no, taste it first. That drives me nuts. Or smothering in a ketchup, like, that's the worst. So now, tell me, are you excited for, Gina, call it, yeah, that's right. Don't call it Gina Young's if you don't follow the recipe. Who's excited that I'm going live Monday? I'm going live Monday. And I told you all that I was going to get back into my Gina Young, back into more live sessions with you all. And we can, you know, and here's the thing. Like, I don't associate with pretty much anybody but you guys and my husband and Dakota, you know. And it gives us a chance to have fun with you all, to have like family time with you all, couple times a week. And I have to admit, in reading the emails and all of the messages from you guys, that you guys look forward to this during the week, and especially the weekend. So this is exciting. I told y'all I was going to incorporate another day, and here we are. On Monday, I'm going live. On Wednesday, I'm going live. Oh, you reported it. Thank you. Okay, let's see. All right, thank you, Ron, so much. Okay, let's see where they are. Okay, hold on, guys. There's some people that just don't have a life, and you know, when it's people like that, like this troll in here, you just have to pray for them. You know, because they have issues or whatever their situation is. And all that we can do is pray for people like that, you know? And eventually they'll leave. You know what I mean? Let's see if I can. Or did you get rid of them already? I think Ron might have got rid of them already. And it's probably the same person coming back. And normally it's somebody that has some type of hatred in their heart, or, you know, jealous or something. You know, like I said, more than anything, we pray for people like that. Humbled is the troll above. Okay, is that the name? It's humbled, okay. Okay, got him. Yeah. But like I said, when life happens, things like this will happen. It'll try to knock you down and try to push you back. But listen here, when you got God on your side, can nothing knock you down. Can nothing hold you back, and can nothing slow you down. You know what I mean? Because there is a God that's going to handle people like that and take care of situations like that. And you just got to let it roll off your shoulder, and you keep pushing forward. You know? Absolutely. Absolutely. Nope, you're right, Ron. Yes, 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 yes. But it is. It's a life lesson, And it's astonishing to see how many people will try their hardest to pull you down and to hurt you and to be mean to you. But like I said, when God is in your life, can't nobody hurt you. You hear me? Can't nobody hurt your feelings. Can't nobody do nothing to you. You got to stand tall with God on your side and know that you have the armor of God. You hear me? Absolutely. I love you too, Carolyn. Thank you. Oh, your chores are all done, Jared. Okay, I know you said you had a drink earlier, and then I know you said that you was cleaning. So you got your chores done. That's amazing. Yes, yes, yes. Whataburger. I've never had Whataburger. It is, Ron. Absolutely, I agree with you, Ron. But like I said, when you come across those people, pray for them. Because there's some type of something. Hot ketchup. Okay, Drew. Now I don't know about that. He said I want some hot ketchup. Oh, are you saying hot as in flavor hot or hot like heated up? Yes, we are children of God on here. You hear me? Absolutely. Good night, Mildred. You going to bed? So many trolls today, but it's okay. Hey, no worries. We'll worry about. Listen, that's the last thing that I worry about. You hear me? We had. Oh, you said you're not going to bed. Okay, we had a good time today. Yes, we did. We had a good time. Spicy ketchup. Okay. Oh, you love the heat. Okay. I've never had Whataburger. Never had it. The fur baby, somebody kept asking me. They done went downstairs with my husband. I will try to show them to you possibly tonight, okay? But he was going downstairs to give them something. I seen him making them, he was making them something. And he was making himself a plate. You put ketchup in ramen noodles when I was little. Is that right? They have hot ketchup. Whataburger has hot ketchup. Okay. This was so much fun, says Denise. Okay, great. I sent you a picture of Sugar Bear, brother. He wants to make sure you see him. His name is Isaiah. Okay. Okay. Oh, oh, he's cute too. Oh, they are so cute. Yes, they are. That's a great picture too. Oh, hey, you got to tell me what size shirt does Sugar Bear wear? Oh, and then here's the thing. If I miss your message, because it's possible I can miss your message on here, email me his size. Christopher, let's see. Sod says, Christopher, there are some good burgers. I had been hearing about them for a while. When I went to Texas, I kept going. They're so good. We don't have one here. Oh, is that right? He wears 12 to 18 months. Okay. I put cold ketchup on my hamburgers. Where are Whataburgers at? That's what Ron is saying. So now, when we do y'all make me want a hamburger. When we're doing the hamburgers, Jacksonville has them. Okay. They're opening another one in Georgia. Okay.
Oh, what I was saying, y'all talking about hamburgers. When we do hamburgers, I want y'all to get your favorite, and we'll do hamburgers one day. I want y'all to get your favorite ingredients. Yes, I do. Get your favorite ingredients and you make that your hamburgers that way. So like I know there's going to be a lot of people. I think it was Derek Eats. He said mushroom Swiss. Some people are going to be doing the bacon mushroom Swiss. Some people are going to be wanting to do like just a plain cheeseburger. Some people are going to be doing turkey burgers. I like a burger with sauteed onions and bell peppers. Oh, listen, talk about good. You can put cheese on it if you want. But sauteed bell peppers and onions on a hamburger is so delicious. Or you could do the works. A lot of y'all out there is going to do the works. Lettuce, tomatoes, pickles, ketchup and mustard, right? And maybe an onion. So I think it's going to be fun when we do a live session making hamburgers. Oh, Mary said, and the purple onions? Heavy onions for you. Okay. See, I don't want, only thing I like onions on, fresh onions because the type of onions I'm talking about is the kind that's sauteed, right? When I want a fresh onion, I want a hot dog with ketchup and mustard and fresh onion on it. I think that's the best. But when it comes to hamburger, I don't want onion on it. You're making me hungry for a big burger. Oh, okay, so he says, I like raw onions and fried on my burger. Oh, wait. And you said, then I need a mint. Yeah, you will. You're going to need a mint after that. Oh, Mildred says hello to Wanda. She says she didn't know you were in here. Wanda McMorris, we appreciate you always coming in, and we're thankful to have you always join us. I know a little bit, the hamburger does make you hungry, right? Now, I have to just say this. When it comes to a good juicy burger, right? When it comes to good juicy burger, I tend to like white American cheese melted on it. White American cheese is so good. It is so creamy and dreamy. And the next, if I couldn't have that, I would use the yellow American. So Saj says, Miss Karen, you would love them. Have you been to a rodeo before? I have never. What do I do for my skin? I do use a regimen for my skin, but more than anything, I use MAC makeup. I really do. Because I have some unevenness to my skin, I use MAC makeup, and it really helps to even out the skin tone. Because I have some dark marks here and there, so I use the MAC makeup, and it just corrects those dark marks. Oh, you want to do the electric bill ride? I have hyperpigmentation. Oh, okay, yeah. I would be scared of a chemical peel. Denise said, I think that homemade burgers are better than, takeout. And Drew said, now I'm going right now. I'm getting ready to go make me a burger. Burger time, right? It's time to go make a burger. Anything, Gina? Oh, thank you. When it comes to Collivers, and I think about Collivers, I tried their roast beef one time. It's delicious. I tried their pretzel.
pretzel bites with the cheese sauce. It's delicious. I've tried their fish. It's delicious. But they have a, excuse me, they have a butter burger that I felt like it was too greasy. They cook the burger in butter, and then they butter the bun, and then that equals a lot of butter. So I'm not a fan of that. Culver's is a restaurant, and the colors are blue and white, and everything is made fresh. But let's see, how would I rate them? I'd like to say on a good day, you got some good cooks in there, you're going to get some good food. Yes, called Culver's. Thank you, Olivia, or Alyssa. Thank you. I'm excited about this taco salad on Monday at 5 p.m. I can't believe I did it. I wasn't sure if I was ready to put that third day in there, but I guess I've done it. Oh, he said it started out of Wisconsin. I agree with you there, Ron. He said the prices are high, and they are. You don't eat ground beef. Okay, H.I. Nintendo. Okay, that's okay. If you don't eat ground beef, you are more than welcome to use a ground turkey or ground chicken, and you can still make taco salad with us, okay? And that way you can enjoy it. You made 6 snowmen out of snow in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Is that right? Oh, that's exciting. How about sugar cinnamon pretzels? Oh my goodness. Their ice creams are custard, but they're good. Ooh. Thank you, Mary. Thank you, Mary. Hey, I don't know why it's freezing in here. It must be really cold outside right now. I love sugar cinnamon pretzels. Hey, does anybody out there, somebody comment in the comment section. Did you all, I want it to snow here in Maryland. We got 0 snow so far. Oh, somebody comment if you all seen my video where I showed you all how to make homemade pretzels, like the kind you get from Aunt Millie's or whatever. Is that what it's called? Where you turn around and you turn them into the twist and you bake them babies. Listen, I have a video. And the video, I don't know, I'd like to say the video didn't get a whole lot of views at that time. I have a video for how to make homemade soft pretzels. It was fun making them. The taste was out of sight. And I gave you the option where you could dip them, where you could just dip them in butter. You could have a cheese sauce on the side or hot mustard, or you could dip them in butter and then dip them in the cinnamon and sugar. The pretzels, y'all have to watch the video. The pretzels was out of sight. So if you're someone that likes to make recipes like that, check out my soft pretzel recipe. It was so easy and it was delicious. Oh, okay, so Angie says it's Aunt Millie's. Okay. I know, KD, I'm getting hungry too. Gina, I can't eat the taco salad on Monday. I can't eat anything on Monday. I have a procedure Tuesday morning. I have to have an empty stomach. Oh, okay. Okay, well, we're going to pray right now. In the sweet name of Jesus. Heavenly Father, please bless over Mildred. Bless over her procedure. Bless over the surgeons and the doctors and the nurses and anyone that's going to take care of her. Bless over her family and also herself. And just help this procedure go well in the name of Jesus. Let us get good news in Jesus Christ's name. And let her have a quick healing process. In Jesus Christ's name we pray. And we thank you along the way, Lord. Amen. MAC makeup is the best. My niece has a skin discoloration. Oh, okay. Yeah, I use MAC makeup and I absolutely adore it. And see, the color that I use is, everybody thinks I have the most perfect skin and I don't. You know, it's getting, I was going to say, it's getting much clearer. But I use, this is the Mac that I use. It's called Mac Studio Fix. It has a mirror on it when you open it up, and the number is NC45. NC45. So that's what I use. And then I use a liquid, what is it? Oh my goodness, hold on. This is NC45 too. And this is a concealer. Hold on, if I can get it out the pack. My goodness. Okay, we'll just push it out this way. This is NC45. And what I do is I take a little bit, and if I have dark under my eyes, which I usually do, I'll dot it under my eyes, let it dry, and then blend it in. Okay, NC45 on this liquid foundation. And then this powder, NC45, and just do my whole face. And then I use a, it's like, what is it? This is a setting powder. It just helps with oil. So that's all. I don't have like a certain regimen or anything I do for my face. I don't know how to do makeup. Hello, Chanel Cook. How are you? So let me ask you guys something. I'm starting to see, what the heck is it? What the heck is it? Daffodils are coming up. Should they be coming up out the ground already? The daffodil stems are coming up this high out my mulch already. Should they be coming up already? Or is it a little too early for that? Mary says no. No to what? I'm ready for the warm weather. This wacky weather is scary. It's early. Oh my goodness. Too early. If this weather is I would think so, Gina. Let me see. They shouldn't be coming up already. They are. So it's too early. A lot of people saying it's too early. So I'd like to say they broke out the ground about this much, but you know the stem has to get this long in order for the daffodil, the yellow daffodil, to come out. But they have came out the ground this much already. So tell me why. Why is that happening so early? Is it because this weather is totally nuts? What? Or I'm confused. I'm totally confused. Oh, okay, so let me see. Okay, so Christopher says some plants will do that. It still has to grow more. It does. It has to grow. Like I said, it has to grow at least this much, you know. But right now it has came out the ground this much. And I thought, what is that breaking through the mulch? It's my daffodils coming up already. On a nice day, when it's still early, when I first start my live, I'll show you guys. Oh, okay, so Alan says you're getting your Whitman teeth out, or wisdom teeth out on February 6th. Okay, I pray in the name of Jesus, Alan, that your wisdom teeth, that you don't have any issues. I pray that your surgery goes well, and I pray that over your dentist and the nurses and everyone that takes care of you as well, and you're going to be just fine. You know, here's the thing. After you get your wisdom teeth out, you may be a little loopy, but literally that night, you're going to be fine. You're going to be fine. A lot of people freak out about getting their wisdom teeth out. I think the scariest part is just getting put to sleep, if you get put to sleep. But other than that, when you're asleep, you don't feel nothing. You wake up, you're fine. You know, and you're going to be fine as well. Gina, you used the same one I used to the NC45. Okay, yeah, that is the color. Now, like you can see, my skin color has a little red tint to it. You see this here. And then you can see how you can see a little differential. Um, but more than anything, it matches. Now, what I notice in the summertime is when you get a little suntan, that the color changes some. But I just keep that same color year round because I know once it gets winter months, like right now, then it matches perfect. So I just keep that same color year round. Derek, you have seen the new Jeepers Creepers. I've never seen a Jeepers Creepers movie ever. Shell, we made a chicken and rice dish, and the Asian name for it is called Warsugai. And it's simple and it's easy. And it was a lot of fun. So please feel free to go back, check the live out, a little later and enjoy it, And now, what I do need to tell you all, when you go back and watch the replay right after, like say I get off the live right now and I post it, it takes YouTube at least an hour to put all those comments back in there so y'all can read them. Okay, so if you wait a minute, then you'll be able to see the comments again, okay? Because sometimes it's fun to go and look at the comments of things that everybody has said throughout the live, Or you can just watch it without the replay of the live chat. No, I haven't yet. I've never seen any of the Jeepers Creepers movies before. Good night, Shirley. Drew Moss is saying good night. Look delicious. Yes, you are going to enjoy watching. You don't like scary movies, Mildred? Okay. Okay. It's a part 4. Okay. He said, you sure will give you the creepers. I don't even know what it's about. Oh, Drew says that demon looking thing is crazy. How to make homemade granola bars. Granola bars, believe it or not, granola bars are easy to make. If you know how to make granola, and I could show you guys how to make it, I could show you how to make granola bars. Granola bars are delicious, and they give you a little bit of energy, a boost of energy, right? And she said, if I watch a scary movie, all my lights be on. Ooh, Dogman says, Dogman says, for his hamburger, raw onions and mustard on my hamburger. That sounds like how my husband likes his. My husband likes cheese, pickles, and onions, and light lettuce, just a little bit of lettuce. I need to get me some granola bars and pray that I don't eat the whole pack. I love granola bars. So listen, guys, I'm gonna get ready to get off of here because I gotta work out tonight. I gotta work out. I love y'all, and I was so happy and so glad to see you all here. I'm not gonna get off of here without a big old hug. Y'all give me a hug. Give me a hug, guys. I love you so, so, so much. I love y'all. I appreciate you guys. I thank you all for being my family. I thank you all for loving all on me. Yes, I thank you all for just your great comments and your kindness. I appreciate you all from the bottom of my heart, and I cannot wait to go live. I can't wait to go to live Monday. I will see y'all Monday. And listen here, in the community post, I'm going to be posting what I'm making. I'm going to put the ingredients so we can cook along together. Remember, the next live that I do is going to be Monday, and we're making taco salad Gina Young style. We're going to have a fun time doing it. Okay? So I'm so glad that y'all took notes. I'm so glad that you cooked with me. I'm so glad that you all are here and you can't wait until Monday. All right, so I'm going to get ready to get off of here. Okay, yes, I'll see you. Let's see. Gina, aren't they spring flowers? They are. I don't understand why they're coming up so early. But now keep in mind, they are hardy and they last like all spring. But like I said, only this much has came up out the ground. They have this long to grow before the flower comes. But we'll see. We'll see. If I see somebody else coming up out the ground, then I won't be freaking out. Like, why are mine coming up too early? I love you too, Mildred. I love each and every one of you. If y'all haven't subscribed, make sure you subscribe. Tell your family and friends and everyone you know, tell the whole world about Gina Young and what I'm doing in this kitchen on a daily basis. I'm so serious when I say that. And if y'all didn't know, Gina Young is doing live, Gina Young is doing shorts. And the shorts is the short videos. I've been having a whole lot of fun making these shorts. Some of these shorts are going to be funny. Some of these shorts may be food shorts where you get a quick recipe all in 60 seconds. Or I give you like a verse of the day or something. Or I say a funny quote or actually a question or something. Or I could just be telling you that I'm going live. But check out my shorts videos too. You're going to really enjoy them. I love y'all. God bless. Good night. I'll see y'all. Thank you, Denise. I'm telling people about you, Gina. Thank you. I'm fine with that, Gina, with the short. Okay. Thank you. I see shorts today was the snow. Okay. All right. I love y'all. I'll see y'all on Monday, okay? God bless you all. Thanks once again for watching. Good night. Bye, guys.